What is up, YouTube? What is good? How y'all doing tonight? We are here to discuss the shocking news, the shocking revelation that Tetsuya Nomura, the creator of the Kingdom Hearts series, has announced he is planning his retirement. And I want to delve into this with our guest tonight. We have Wizard of Wordplay coming in. Dragon Man, I see, has commented in the comment section. He may jump in at some point. Extra Hero says he's going to try and jump in briefly. So we'll see how everything goes. But, oh my goodness. We're going to break this down. And this is pretty shocking news, but I also think that people are misreading some of this. And I'm going to try to explain why it's not as bad as it looks. So, Wizard of Wordplay, speak up. Speak to the people. Speak to America.
Yeah. Hi.
So
I saw this trending around, and I was just like, it's a big deal for Kingdom Hearts, but isn't it a big deal for Final Fantasy too? Because isn't he in charge of the remakes at least?
He is in charge of the 7 remake trilogy, but there's really not, as far as I understand, there's really not one person who's really in charge of Final Fantasy, because they always switch up directors. Because I believe it was Shinji Hashimoto, I think it was the director of 15, and then the director of 16 was the same guy that directed 14. So Final Fantasy, they always switch it up. And the creator of Final Fantasy, he's already doing his own thing. Like, he's not as involved in the series anymore. That being Hironobu Sakaguchi. So the thing is with Kingdom Hearts, and why this is so important for that franchise in particular, is because this is Nomura's baby. I mean, he created this. It's his story. It's not like with Final Fantasy, where with every new, number title that comes out, it's a new story, new universe, new characters. It's not like that. Kingdom Hearts is his story. Like, it's all coming from his head. It's all coming from his brain. Simulated Cynic says, "Kick Wizard." No, if you want
my first stream in a month.
If you want to hop in here and argue with Wizard, go for it. The invite link is in the chat. But no, I'm not kicking Wizard. No, the man's a rarity on streams. Like, damn it, I'm not kicking Wizard. So this has a greater impact. I mean, Final Fantasy can literally go on forever, simply by the nature of how the games work, because it's a new story with every game.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts, and this is kind of the first thing that I really want to bring out there for people so they can understand what this means. Guys, Kingdom Hearts was never intended to go on forever. Nomura has even said, and this was like back when Dream Drop Distance came out, I believe it was. There was an interview. It was like 2012, 2011, sometime around then. And Nomura himself said that Kingdom Hearts is not like Final Fantasy. There is one day going to be an end to the story. He said, Kingdom Hearts is Sora's story. It's not something that can keep on going forever. It's not something that's going to go beyond Sora. It is Sora's story. So when Sora's story comes to an end, the series comes to an end. So he's had an end in mind for a very long time. In fact, we're going to find out something that I thought was pretty shocking in this interview, that he's had a lot of these concepts and these ideas that are playing out now in the modern games. He's had these ideas since the original game.
Like that it's been a meme with Nomura for a while, but then to just get the confirmation of the very first line in Kingdom Hearts, it ties into 4. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
And this is what I say when people say, "Oh, Nomura's a bad writer. Nomura doesn't know what he's doing. He's just pulling out of his ass. It's so convoluted. He's making it up as he goes. And it is convoluted. Don't get me wrong. Like everything Nomura does is convoluted. But to say it doesn't make sense, it's just not true. It's just you don't understand the full story until the story is over. Nomura is the type of writer that he has all these, and he really goes into this in this interview. I love this interview because it gives us an insight into his mind, and it really confirms a lot that I've speculated about Nomura. But Tetsuya Nomura, he has all these ideas. He knows where the story is going. He knows all the details. It all makes sense to him, and it's going to make sense to us once everything's completed. But you have to let the story play out. Now, I know that's hard for people to hear today because we want answers right here, right now, instant gratification. Sorry, but that's not how some writers are. Sometimes you got to wait, man. You got to wait.
I like being left in the dark so much. I don't even read the Ansem reports.
Well, dog, you got to read the Ansem report right there in the game. They're part of it.
I'll wait for the cutscenes to tell me.
That's crap. If it's in the game, it counts. That's on you.
You got to read those, though.
Cynic says the story ends when Sora cuts his emo hair.
Not emo. It's spiky and happy, just like Sora.
Yeah, Sora is like the least emo character in the entire franchise.
He like cries like twice.
Yeah, like if you want emo Sora, we have Vanitas and we have Roxas. Go there you go.
Yeah.
I would like to see Sora grow up at some point. Like I want to see a young adult Sora.
Like with a beard. Like the end of How to Train Your Dragon 3.
Maybe. I was thinking, did you ever play The Bouncer that came out in like 2001, I think it was?
No, I was 1 year old.
Oh, dude, so the main character of The Bouncer, I kid you not, let me pull it up real quick. I kid you not. This guy looks like Sora as an adult. Xeon Barzad. Make sure I spell that right. This is
I see.
Yeah, this is straight up adult Sora. I mean,
is Square Enix?
Oh yeah. It was the first PS2 game Square put out. You play as a trio of bouncers at a bar, and this dude's girlfriend gets kidnapped by this company, and you have to go rescue her. It was like a fighting RPG type of thing. But I I always suspect that Sora is going to look like this when he grows up.
I like the fourth picture is literally Sora
yeah. Well, I mean, Nomura created both characters. So,
okay, that makes. Yeah. I wondered because of the fashion. Nomura and his Japanese.
You can always tell when it's Nomura. They've got a lot of chains and they've got zippers in places.
Zippers and belts.
There's zippers and belts where zippers and belts don't belong, but they're there. Yeah. So you can either, I mean, you do have to kind of roll with some of the Nomura isms. Because Nomura is going to do Nomura at some point.
I wonder what Japanese fashion trend will take over every character in 4. If it's still going to be the plaid ones, or are they going to do whole new ones again?
I mean, we've seen Sora in the trailer. It just kind of looks like more realistic version of his KH3 outfit, but I don't think there's any plaid.
That could be right when he wakes up though. He's going to walk past the store and he's going to be like, I want that.
That's true. And if there's been some leaks about Kingdom Hearts 4, because the trailer we saw was done in the Unreal Engine 4 the trailer was. But the actual game is being developed in Unreal Engine 5, and apparently, according to some leaks we got a couple of months ago, the game looks radically different.
Yeah.
We need a trailer, man. We need a trailer.
Yeah, we need something besides this. Like we were It's the meme about like it's so over, we are so back, right? So it's like
Yes.
the trailer was we are so back, and then it's nothing, and then we get this, and it's we are so over. We need the we are so back.
It's like this is
That's,
the first bit of news we've had, official news we've had in 2 years, and it's like we're so back, but at the same time, we're so over. Oh my god. So I'm gonna explain to people. We're gonna go into the interview, and I'm gonna explain to people why this is not nearly as bad as it seems. And let me just go ahead and say off the gate, people, Kingdom Hearts 4 is not the last Kingdom Hearts game. It's not. Anybody telling you that is full of shit. It is not the last Kingdom Hearts game. It can't possibly be the last Kingdom Hearts game because it is the start of a new saga. You don't have a game that you call the start of a new saga be the beginning and the end of the saga. That's not a saga.
yeah,
That's just a game.
the Oath to Return Kingdom Hearts, and it's like
Yeah.
Oath to Conclude Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts.
It's like it should have, instead of oath to return, it should have been like the next trailer is going to say, let's hurry the hell up. But now, that being said, does this mean that this saga might be shorter than the Xehanort stuff? Potentially. I mean, if Nomura is thinking about retirement,
I think that a lot of the Xehanort saga didn't get its footing to fully become a full saga until Birth by Sleep. Really, like it was just more like it's hard to say. I guess like I don't know what the plans for everything was, but I just feel like one was kind of self-contained, and then Chain of Memories led into 2, and then 2 was kind of like just like a sequel type thing. Like I don't feel like there was a saga yet until they were like, okay, now we're gonna set up Xehanort and Birth by Sleep, and then this whole thing with Dream Drop Distance, and then into 3.
well, from what I understand, and Nomura, when he was creating the first Kingdom Hearts game, obviously he didn't know if it was going to get a sequel. He didn't know if it was going to be a success, but he put in the secret ending, like with Roxas and Riku fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He put that in as like a concept of what a sequel could be if it were to happen. So it was put in there as like his hope, his aspiration. And as we're going to find out in this interview, he had a lot of shit planned even beyond that. But of course, he didn't know if he was ever going to get to express those ideas. Now, from what I understand, the idea of Birth by Sleep was developed during the production of Kingdom Hearts 2. So as he was developing Kingdom Hearts 2, he was already writing Birth by Sleep at the same time. And then as he was writing Birth by Sleep, he was writing all the games that would come after Birth by Sleep, being Coded, Dream Drop Distance, and Kingdom Hearts 3. He was already writing all that stuff out at that time. And that was like 2009 when Birth by Sleep came out, or 2010, something like that. So he does plan this stuff out in advance. We don't listen. God's ways are not our ways. We don't always understand.
Yeah, sometimes you just when they set up the snake in the Garden of Eden, you don't know that that's Satan yet, and then it's revealed later.
You don't know.
It's a snake back then.
And then it turns out it's the greatest haha prank in history.
Yeah, sometimes the room where you just walk in and find a chest actually is the most important plot point of a mobile game. Whatever. You just gotta deal with it.
Yeah. Just, have faith. I feel like I should be playing some church music right now, like having an organ in the background.
Or like Red Dead 2. Like,
Testify.
You got to keep the faith.
You got
a plan, Arthur.
You gotta keep the faith, my brothers and sisters. You gotta trust in Nomura.
Nomura's never let you down. Remember when that point when he changed the outfit in 2 to something else, and you didn't like it, but you stayed strong.
And then you got one of the greatest endings in the entire franchise. Praise be to Nomura.
Remember when you prayed to go back to Traverse Town, and he not only gave you Traverse Town again, but a whole new part of it?
You thought it only had 3 districts. Honey, it had 4. It had 5. It had 6 motherfucking districts.
You wanted to go back to Twilight Town again, and you got to. You didn't get to do anything in there really. You didn't even get to go everywhere you wanted to, but you could look at it.
You were there. And you existed.
You wanted to explore Destiny Islands. Well, and data greeting, you kind of could, but not really.
You wanted to reunite with Leon and the gang. Well, we don't talk about that.
We're going to begrudgingly do that in a cutscene.
The DLC, baby. Oh, you wanted to fight Sephiroth again?
We made a cool one. We made a cool guy though. He's cool.
Maybe Sephiroth is in Quadratum. All right. Maybe that's why they weren't in Kingdom Hearts 3. All right. Keep the faith, brothers. Keep the faith.
You wanted me to make Smash Cannon? Well, I made Smash Cannon back in Kingdom Hearts 2. Cloud and Sephiroth disappear.
He literally made Smash Brothers canon to the freaking series. That's wild.
He did it before they were ever going to add Cloud and Sephiroth.
Dog. He straight up said the only reason Disney wanted Sora in Smash, because everybody was saying for years, oh, Disney is the one keeping Sora out of Smash. And he said, no, dog. No. Disney wanted Sora in Smash. I didn't want to put him in there because I didn't know how to make it canon to the story. It's like, what the fuck?
What are you gonna do when you get the summon mechanic and it'll be like, this is the people that have been attached to Sora's heart, and one of them's fucking Kirby.
Yo, dog. I'm telling you, they're going to put something in Kingdom Hearts 4 where, like, when he was disappearing from Destiny Islands at the end of 3, he made a little side trip to Smash Brothers before he ended up in Quadratum. I guarantee you it's gonna be some shit.
Goes to Game Central Station and he sees the Sonic on the thing talking about don't leave your game because it'll be bad. And then he's like, "That's Sonic? How'd you know? I fought him at Super Smash Brothers."
Oh man,
looks at the camera.
It's like no one asked you to make it canon, Nomura, but you know what? You did it anyway. See, Nomura knows what you want even before you want it.
At least a Keyblade, right? With the Smash logo as the keychain, and then it's something nothing Nintendo on it, but just something fire or something and then it's a memory of a tournament of Sora's travel or something like something like that. And I'll just be like, see, that's all that's good,
Yeah, it's gonna be some kind of reference.
All the summons are actually Smash characters. That's
dude, that'd be
Disney characters.
That would be insane.
Add a 4th franchise to the crossover.
Yo, let's mushroom back in the day. There was this April Fool's trick. When the Wii came out, it was called Mushroom Kingdom Hearts. We're about to get that, aren't we? That shit is actually gonna happen.
It's the fire, one is Mario, and then you get the water ones like a Squirtle,
God. All right, let's jump into this interview. So this is.
Can we get a zoom on that too?
Oh yeah. Is that good? Okay. All right. So here we go. Tetsuya Nomura comments on the past, and this is on KH13, by the way. It wasn't KH13 who did the interview. It was a magazine called Young Jump, I think is what it is. It's under the Shueisha.
It says right there. Young Jump.
I'm guessing that's part of the same company as Shonen Jump would be my guess. So in the interview, Nomura was asked mostly about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I haven't even checked out that part of the interview. I've been so obsessed with this. We'll talk about that later. But he was asked mostly about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but did answer a couple of questions pertaining to the Kingdom Hearts series, including managing the lore in his team, what we may expect in Kingdom Hearts Missing Link and Kingdom Hearts 4, and when he may retire. So here we go. So the interviewer asked, how many of your works have complex settings, but how do you manage to bring them all together for when you have to record the voice lines? And Nomura, I love these answers. He answers, honestly, I don't think they understand everything either on the day of recording. When the staff and other than myself explain the settings and characters to the voice actors during recording, they sometimes ask me to confirm if it's okay to do it like that. And then there are times when I have to say, no, it's not okay. But there's no way around it because I'm the only one who understands the parts of the characters that haven't been drawn. So I'm the only one who can think about the complex story and all the different directions they could go. On the other hand, I also actively encourage the staff to question and point things out to me. So, in other words, we always question, about whether Nomura knows what he's doing, and like what's actually happening with the series. Well, we always feel like we're in the dark as fans when it comes to Nomura's mind. Apparently, everybody working around Nomura is also in the dark. Like, he doesn't tell them shit. Cynic asked, I thought you were going to come on Katie's show last night. I was, but I think she was mostly promoting somebody's book, and I didn't really have anything I could contribute to it. Plus, I was tired as hell, so I didn't show up. But I don't like if we're talking about a specific anime series on her show, I'll hop on. But it was mostly like a promotion thing, from what I understood.
It was about half. It was about half and half. When I watched it, it was talking anime. I think they were going to rank their animes too at some point.
Oh,
like a general.
Oh shit! I would have liked to have got in on that. Okay, I thought it was just going to be a promotion stream. All right, my bad.
I think she does both. It's Katie.
Yeah. All right. So the next question is: there something like a setting reference book? So essentially, he's being asked: is there like a Bible for the Kingdom Hearts series? Like a lot of writers, a lot of authors, they'll have like this Bible, and it's not always released to us, the fans, but they'll have a Bible for people working on the series to reference, to go back to in order to keep up with everything, especially like a long ongoing series. But Nomura answers, I have some things that I personally write down to remember, including periods that are not depicted. I write down the footsteps of important people and future developments. So again, he has his own stuff. He has his own collection of notes, but he doesn't show that shit to anybody. That's all for him. And to be fair, on some level, I gotta respect this because I feel like it makes it more fun that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like they're discovering it before the audience will, but still, like, they're not getting the whole picture as they work on the lore and everything.
Right. Now, I do hope that he does have, in case something were to happen to him, and God forbid that happened, but I would hope that he has like his future ideas and plans for the series written down somewhere, and he's told somebody close to him, like a trusted advisor, somebody he works with, like, listen, if anything ever happens to me, here's the combination to get into the safe where I've got all my shit for the series.
I know what he's done. He's actually given out pages to the Yakuza, and you have one person will have to track them down and defeat them and collect all the pages to assemble it.
Yeah. It's the real live Ansem reports.
It's the Nomura reports.
Nomura reports. But I really do hope that he has something like that. That way, if something does happen to him, they can take those notes and they can finish out the story as he would have intended, so that we're still getting his vision. And again, I'll go back to One Piece. I know this is the case with One Piece because Oda has actually told a very select number of people around him what the future of the series is going to look like, how it's supposed to end. And he said that he's done that specifically because he's been doing this thing for almost 30 years. He's not getting any younger. And in case something happens, he wants his story to be finished the way he wants it to be finished. I hope Nomura has done something similar because I mean, putting age aside, I mean, he could get, something like cancer. He could die in a car accident. Like, we don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Akira Toriyama just, he got, he had issues when it came to his brain, and he ended up dying. And
the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Drowned.
Yeah. It's the creator of Berserk. He passed away. And honestly, the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho and who's currently doing Hunter x Hunter, Togashi, who knows? I mean, he's not in the best of health. But yeah, like if it was me, if I had a series like this that was ongoing, very popular, and I didn't know how many years it was going to take to finish it, I would have everything written down, tell somebody close to me, and be like, listen, here's this filing cabinet. Do not open this unless I die. But everything you need to know for how this series ends is in that filing cabinet. Do not open this until I swear to God, motherfucker. If you do.
Or, yeah, I don't know if he would have like an assistant where he'd be like, here's like the drive link is here. Send it out only if I die or something like that, right? Because 2024, like, but
yeah.
Flash drive or something.
Yeah. I hope that's the case, because you never know. You just never know. And I don't want somebody else's vision. Like, I want his vision, because I started this with his story. And I want to finish this story.
I thought of that. I thought of that earlier to kind of like hurt your heart, because like if he doesn't, finish it, or he retires and they're like, okay, here's the ending, right? But then what if Disney steps in and be like, okay, we're seeing this to do kind of like what we did with Star Wars, right? But we're going to kind of run Kingdom Hearts like we're running Star Wars. Just like, I'm going to tell Jesker this and I'll make him die.
Dude, listen, Kingdom Hearts is one of the few Disney projects, one of the few Disney IPs that company has not ruined, that they have not ruined. Leave it the fuck alone. Just let Nomura do his thing. All right? Leave it alone. I don't need the House of Mouse. I don't need Kathleen Kennedy or Bob Iger.
Kennedy has been put in charge of Kingdom Hearts.
I'm done at that point. I'm done. It's over. It's
like, and all right. We're gonna fast forward. Sora is now bitter, old, hates the world.
It's time for the Keyblade wielders to end.
His smile and optimism gone, and then there's a young, plucky woman who's found the kingdom key somehow in the dirt.
Oh my God!
He's gonna hand it back to him. He's gonna throw it.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at it, and then he's just gonna be like, toss it over
shoulder, and then it'll disappear and then like reappear back in his hand.
It's gonna be like, oh my God!
It's the Keyblade.
Oh, and don't forget, he's gonna try and kill his nephew in his sleep, even though he
nominates his son.
Oh no!
They're evil, and he's evil.
It's like well, first of all,
he has Vanitas's helmet. He's like, I promise I'll finish what you started.
Oh God!
Xehanort still comes back in the end.
In Kingdom Hearts 4, Sora's going to find a way to redeem Xehanort. Like, he's going to believe in the good in Xehanort. And then, like, over the course of 30 years, like, Riku and Namine's child, he's going to try and kill this kid in his sleep just because he thought he might turn evil. Oh, I believe that this evil old man who, tried to genocide the entire universe, I believe there was still good in him and he could be redeemed. But this kid of my best friend, he might turn evil, so I'm going to kill him.
He's got the white hair. I can't trust it.
It's like...
been Xehanorted at birth. In the womb, Riku.
You're supposed to believe that anybody can change. What the fuck? He's not
And
even done anything wrong.
Xehanort's gonna have secretly a whole new organization, the final organization or whatever. And they're gonna be all on this other planet, on this other world, making all these different gummy ships or whatever. and then it's this new woman is actually gonna be, a Xehanort. It's Ray Xehanort. And the Riku's son, Rikune or whatever, is gonna be. Well, his name's Ericus. So Ericus and Riku, Ericus and Ray, then they're a dyad in the heart. And Xehanort wants that. You've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, dude. That would be some shit. You've got the original organization, you got the true organization, and then you got the final organization. Let's go.
There's a moment when Donald and Goofy step on the gummy ship and they're like, Donald, we're home.
Shit. Dude. We gotta make it. Listen, under no circumstance can we ever let Nomura die? Okay. We cannot let Kathleen Kennedy get a hold of this shit. Under no circumstance can that happen. I can't take another franchise I love dying like this.
They just do everything the exact same way.
Oh, God.
So it would be Donald and Goofy would be more like R2-D2 and C-3PO. So Donald, Goofy has his memory erased in the last movie, but then gets it back because Donald just had it. Here you go. And it's that was pointless.
Yeah, and it'll be characters that Goofy's barely had any interactions with, and
one final look at my friend.
Yeah, I want to take one final look at my friends. Extra Hero, what's up, man?
No more of this Disney slander,
man. Fuck a Disney.
Disney is half of Kingdom Hearts, man.
Man, yeah, it's
arguably the heart.
It's half of Disney Star Wars too.
Oh God. Oh God. No, I can't do it, man. I can't do another. If they sequel trilogy my video game series, I can't do it, man. I can't. I'll lose it. I'm there'll be rage. I'll give into the darkness.
I think it's good that he's retiring.
I think
because this gives the opportunity for them to really put the might of the people of Japan and Disney and Square Enix to push out more titles and faster.
Honest to God, I just want him to finish his story and then retire, and I don't really care if we get any more new games.
I'd be good with I'd be good if there were a lot of disconnected Kingdom Hearts games that didn't have to fully embrace a whole lot of lore that we could get them more often.
Like Digimon seasons.
You mean you want Rogue One a Kingdom Hearts story? Is that what you're saying?
Sort of, but even Rogue One kind of it helps a lot of things along and things are referencing back to it now and stuff like that. I'm thinking more in Assassin's Creed. Where Assassin's Creed games will establish their lore.
No. I hate what Assassin's Creed has become.
Well, I like every one of them for what they are.
I need the Desmond storyline back.
Well, I mean they can't do that. I will say, an Assassin's Creed rant is a whole other thing, maybe on someone else's channel in the near future. But what they kind of set up in Valhalla was kind of cool. But anyway, something that you could do just Kingdom Hearts, blah 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 blah, and you're just in a world completely disconnected from everything, and you're fighting Heartless, and you're experiencing a personal story with a new character that isn't a Keyblade wielder, but he's got a fancy weapon or something new, and then it's okay, that's this, you've told the story in that universe, right? And you work with what you have, with all the rules and history that Nomura set up, but you don't have to worry about we're introducing a brand new thing that everyone's gonna, run with in future titles, something like that. More of those would be cool. That way there's not this big gap in between games.
So here's why I think Kingdom Hearts needs to go on forever. Because Disney is forever.
I'm gonna die one day, man. I have to have a resolution to this story before I
well,
die.
you heard what he said. He said he's writing this new Kingdom Hearts, which also may never come out, because you've been talking about it forever.
Give it a dude.
He said he's writing this to lead to the conclusion. So he's not even really writing the conclusion.
He's writing it with a conclusion in mind.
Yeah.
This is like George R.R. Martin writing The Winds of Winter. He knows there's an ending coming. Now we may not ever get it. He may die before that happens.
But in his mind, it was there.
Yeah. and it may forever stay there.
It's on a sticky note. On a sticky note somewhere.
It's on a napkin somewhere, dog.
I'll just put that out.
I do hope he has all this shit written out somewhere. I
just be a napkin.
Really do.
But
also I think that this is a business, and I think a business's job is to increase the audience. And I think one way you increase the audience is by adding new voices.
Well, I do wonder, like, okay, if he does end this story, like, could they just reboot the franchise and like do like a entirely new story, separate continuity?
No. You know why?
Why?
Kingdom Hearts merch sells too well.
Well, I mean, it would still have the same style and everything, but what I'm saying is
the crown symbol, like that stuff, that still sells.
But particularly Sora sells too well.
Key.
Yeah, but he's already said Sora's story is going to end one day, and he said this whole story is Sora's story. So when Sora's story ends, the story ends.
And
it's kind of like with One Piece when they find the One Piece.
Wait a second.
One Piece ends.
You saying Sora's story ends? It ends the story. Is this gonna be a fucking he woke up from a dream scenario?
Dude, listen. The first line in the first game is, "I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Is any of this for real or not?" That is the first line in the entire franchise.
What in the Dumbledore at the end of Deathly Hallows shit is this?
And it is repeated again for Kingdom Hearts 4. That they brought the line back.
And wasn't one of the games called Death by Sleep or some shit like that?
No, there was Birth by Sleep, but there was also Dream Drop Distance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See.
Now, if it was all a dream, would be too much of a cop out. It would have to be like he's already kind of doing it, but he's not like doing it as like it's the answer to the whole thing. If we didn't have the idea of dreams and unreality and waking world and all that stuff, it would be something that if all these hints would point to that moment where he wakes up and it's like, Sora, you knucklehead, you're falling asleep again or whatever, and you wake up back in Kingdom Hearts 1.
I would be pissed.
You know what Kingdom Hearts sort of reminds me of? Go back in your mind's eye to the Nintendo 64. That Smash Brothers, where the opening of it, where it's just like the master hand just bringing all the toys to life. It seems like this could have been a figment of Sora's imagination from all his Disney toys and stuff like that.
Sora's just in a coma, and Pikachu's been there the entire time, waiting for him to wake up.
Fell asleep watching Disney Plus.
Yeah, this is like game theory 101.
Oh, that would be so lame, dude. I would. Oh my god. I'd be like, I spent how much money on this fucking shit?
Well, here's what I don't like. I'm glad that Kingdom Hearts has been as successful as it has been, but I think they gave Square Enix it's like a huge honor to be like the one who's partnering with Disney in this capacity, where they get to use all Disney characters. Like, that doesn't happen a lot.
Oh yeah, and Disney is very lax. Like Disney does not interfere with this series much at all.
It's Space Jam.
Like usually, like when they go to Disney and they ask, hey, can Can we
Can we
use this?
choke
Can we use
slam
that?
Mickey Mouse? Can we
They're-
choke slam
they're-
Mickey Mouse?
They're like, yeah, sure, cool dog. Do you?
Like, besides Marvel and Star Wars, like, there's no other really Disney characters in Fortnite. Even.
Yeah, what's up, Liam? Well, there is the rumors out there that in 2025, Sora's coming to Fortnite. Apparently, according to the leaks, early 2025, he's coming to Fortnite.
Is this the new Smash Brothers wish list? The Fortnite.
I think to a lesser extent, just because of Smash, it was like they're joining this, like this friend group.
Right. I'm wondering if there's like a big contingent of Fortnite players who feel stiffed every time a new character gets announced and it's not their favorite, like it's not Crash Bandicoot for a while or whatever.
Guys, I guarantee you,
it's not Isom.
If Sora's in Fortnite, Nomura's going to find a way to make that canon to the story.
It already is. He's gonna get the Fortnite key in Kingdom Hearts 4. I
actually know what the final form of Kingdom Hearts is. It's a theme park. It becomes a real world theme park that people can go to.
I have dreamed of that since I was a kid.
Well, you can.
Oh, wow!
If you go to Disneyland right now, you can.
That's why we met.
The Kingdom Hearts versions of Mickey, Donald, and Goofy.
Wait, they're at Disney World?
During Halloween or during select times, they do it. You can look up. They have the Mickey, Donald, and Goofy Kingdom Hearts like thing. I can't believe you haven't known this.
No,
they appear on the cruises too, and like people have gone dressed as Sora, and you can like pose with them. Like
we all don't have Wizard of Wordplay Disney money.
I've been like once when I was like 4 in the Florida one.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't know this. This is like known.
No.
Yeah, and you can buy like the pins. Like they have those. You can buy those year round.
Yo.
Yeah, that right there is the cut Sora one that you can't go back up. That was Sora. They made one, but they like cut it because it was creepy.
Yo, hold up. Fuck this stream. I need to call my travel agent. Dog, I think like set me up with a hotel in Florida right now, dog.
Because I think it's during Halloween is when they appear, or they're also on the cruises.
What do you mean? Don't call you this late? All right, damn, calm down. All right. Listen. I gotta go. Wait, what? What now? I love you too. What the fuck?
Wait.
I spent too much money with that guy.
He doesn't love me for me. He just loves me for my money. That's wild. Oh man, I gotta go. Dude, I have not been. When was the last time I went to Disney World? I've not been to Disney World since 2000.
What if Nomura's Kingdom Hearts ends with a movie?
There is rumors that there is a movie in production.
That could work because
been rumored forever.
Yeah, well, it would mean that he wouldn't have to be around to make the concluding game. He can say, "This is what I want to happen. Go at it."
Well, there was.
And make sure you cast Chris Pratt as Sora.
No. We don't need Chris Pratt everywhere.
Aquafina as.
Don't worry, he won't change his accent at all.
There was going to be a Kingdom Hearts series back in the 2000s on Toon Disney. Because I actually have a video. I have a video on this channel reacting to the pilot.
Yeah,
for that.
I watched the pilot.
Dude, that pilot was actually surprisingly good.
I just realized something. You love Kingdom Hearts, but there was another property. Because I was just saying, it's such an honor that Disney did this with Kingdom Hearts. There was another property that Disney sort of did this with. Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, but that was a Disney-controlled project. That wasn't in collaboration because that was on ABC.
Yeah,
it was in collaboration with someone.
Disney owns ABC.
Yeah, they.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, they've owned ABC. Yeah, yeah.
ABC used to be the Wonderful World of Disney back when I was a kid.
Yeah, they would have like Disney movies every Friday or Saturday or something.
Tinkerbell would like Tinkerbell the logo, and and they would like Agents of Shield aired on ABC, so did Agent Carter. So those Marvel shows.
Yeah, Disney, because Disney owns ABC.
And Inhumans.
What is it? Paramount owns CBS, and Universal owns NBC, I think.
Yeah, NBC. Yeah, Universal. Yeah, is the parent company. And Fox is not owned by Disney because it's the Fox like television company was like branched off of the Disney merger. That's like Fox News isn't owned by Disney. And then so like Fox News owns the Fox channel.
So wait a minute, they don't own like where I live, it's like Fox 43, or it used to be, or whatever. Like Disney doesn't own that.
I don't think so. I think that's like it's like the Fox television company or something. Yeah.
Christopher Robin grows up to be super right wing.
Oh God!
Thanks to the Fox influence.
What? Why are you wearing those white sheets over you, Christopher Robin?
He's like, I don't care about any other animals except for Fox.
Eeyore actually becomes Yellow Flash.
Oh God!
Please buy my comics.
Buy the Golden Patriot.
No, it's more like buy the Gold Ranger. I mean Golden Patriot.
That bit still exists. That's so funny. Like people.
Piglet becomes a pay pig.
Dude, the Golden Patriot is straight up the Gold Ranger. I mean, it's. I just couldn't believe that shit. I was like,
oh, did that ever come out?
It's not out yet.
Purchase now. I think you can buy.
Oh, it is now. Oh,
I think I don't pay attention.
Well,
I know
get your pre-order in.
It looks like
talked about it.
It looks like the Gold Zeo Ranger.
Yeah, people were quick to point out everything.
It's the Gold Zeo Ranger. Like, what the?
I mean, I can't be mad that someone took good influence. So.
Yeah, but there's being inspired by something, and then there's just straight up copying it.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna make this series. It's called Empire Souls, and the main character, he wields a giant car key, and his name is Thora. It's like.
Well, the car key that has been done, Jesker. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Riku's Subaru car key. Yeah, that's right.
It's a giant piano key.
Yeah, it's which I still can't stand that freaking plot development. Like, Way to the Dawn was so personal to Riku's story. It's just like,
yeah, Riku became so blah in 3. Like look wise, like his look. His one suit was iconic. His 2 suit was good with his hair and everything, and then that Way to the Dawn keyblade. And it's just like, here's a gray car key with a gray like outfit with his short cut hair, and it's just like, there's Riku. You know, it just needs something a little cooler.
I understand why Riku wasn't as pivotal in 3. Because his character development, at least for this saga, really wrapped up in Dream Drop Distance. But why did they get rid of Way to the Dawn? That Keyblade's like, that's Riku's Keyblade. Fuck this car key bullshit. That's Riku's Keyblade.
Hey, what's Japan's main like news source for like anime news and stuff like that? How do they usually like disperse like huge announcements regarding anime? Do they have something like that?
Shonen Jump.
And where was this interview done?
Young Jump, which is
okay.
It's like it's all part of the same company.
We assume.
I was gonna say maybe this isn't legit because they would have announced it somewhere else, but no, it's legit. But I still don't think he's going to retire because I think he's in like retirement mode now because it's been so long since his last game. But once he sees like all the fans coming back and seeing what his work does for people,
hold up, dog.
I think he'll change his mind.
You think this has been a long time? You got to remember, Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2005. We didn't get Kingdom Hearts 3 until 2019, dog.
Jesus.
Yeah, you think this is a long time?
Motherfucker did his waiting in Azkaban.
This ain't nothing. Trust me, we're used to this.
I didn't have to live through that at least.
Yeah,
so retirement.
Yeah, I want to say
retirement.
I'm so fucking patient because I literally spent most of my life waiting on this bitch. All right.
So retirement age in Japan is commonly 60 years old unless they want to continue, in which the company has to allow them to work until they're at least 65. And Nomura is 53. So you got at least 7 years.
He's basically a baby.
7 years of work still to do. So that's at least 1.5 Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah, he's not. Listen, when he says a few years, I mean that's like Ichiro Oda saying when it comes to One Piece. Well, I've got about 80% of the story done, so you've really got about 50. Okay, we understand. I mean, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while.
So you know why this won't be his last game? Because of AI. AI's advancements will make it quicker and easier to make video games, which means he'll be able to
program a robot to think as Nomura, and he will have.
I mean, it really wouldn't be that different, would it?
That's creepy.
No, it'll just pop out random things, and then it'll have the appearance, like the illusion of having a plan. But
yeah.
Is
that? Well, remember, we're gonna find out.
No, I'm just saying that's like because the AI can't actually think and remember, but like Nomura can. So I'm just saying like it'll just throw something out and it'll be like, yeah, that ties back to the other thing. I'm like, okay, work with that.
Yeah, because I mean, Nomura's had shit that's gonna be in this game. He's had this stuff in mind since the first game, and the first game came out in 2002. So we got to remember, like, we're over 20 years, and he's just now bringing in some of these ideas that he's had planned for 2 decades. I mean, that is some crazy ass storytelling right there. I mean, that's nuts.
You think that's true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think he's had the restraint?
Dude,
because he doesn't seem like someone with a lot of restraint.
I know this man. All right.
Okay.
I have almost. I'm not saying I've made love with the man, but in my heart.
Okay.
No, you're the Roxas to his Sora.
That's right. I know this man. Listen. I have been a fan of this series literally since the beginning, since 2002. I know this man. I, honest to God, believes he knows every single detail of this story, and he knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. We don't understand it, but as I've said before, God's ways are not our ways.
Well, as I guess a Nomura agnostic,
you're willing to believe Nomura exists.
I'm willing to believe he has a plan, but I need to see the plan. Like there are the callbacks, like I said, about the one room in Kingdom Hearts 1 where it just has one chest in it, and then it's actually is very important thing for the mobile games, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the room with like all the
pods.
Yeah, the pod room, and like everybody thought it was just something in like Hollow Bastion, but it turns out it was actually tied into the ancient past and everything. It's like yes.
But I don't think when he made that room that was like, okay, so there's going to be a character named Streletsia and Bray, and like I don't think he had all that back then. But
I just realized something. This is pretty rare for there to be like a game series where there's like one person at the helm, basically. Because like all my favorite game series, they're just like a huge group effort. Well, like Masuda just left Pokemon.
Wait, he did?
Well, he doesn't. He's not the director of the games anymore. I'm sure he still hangs around, but
Well,
and Zelda's always had like different writers and stuff like that. So
yeah, different.
This is rare to have a Nomura.
Oh yeah,
still be at the helm.
This franchise, like this is his franchise. He created it. He's
Yeah.
always been over it. It's his story. This is his baby.
Yeah, I
Who's
don't know.
the only other guys that I can think of is the guy, the one who's working with Jordan Peele now.
Kojima. I was just gonna say
yeah.
Kojima.
There you go.
I don't know Kojima's full history with Metal Gear, if it was all the way in the original, all the way through until Konami fired him. Even then, you got Revengeance and Survive. You know, don't have anything to do with him. But still, like the director, right? Like, it's the same situation.
Do we love like success stories for people who were like famously fired? Because I'm thinking of Steve Jobs. I'm thinking of Kojima. Like, do we? I don't know. I think we.
I could.
Yeah.
Ooh, Steve Jobs. Speaking of God,
I could get behind the story. Nah, Apple sucks.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I have an Android. I have an iPhone, an iMac, and a MacBook, an iSmack. All right.
I like having a phone that doesn't crack when I sneeze on it.
I have never cracked an iPhone. Do you have a screen protector?
Me, I don't know.
Every time I get a new phone, I always get a screen protector.
I had a flip phone before this one, the new flip phones, you know, like not like a flip phone like a old one, but like the new smartphone flip phones.
Yeah.
And I cracked it the very like first couple of days that I got it, and so I kept it for a whole year with a giant white line right on like the fold of the screen. But those flip phone screens aren't made with like the glass that regular smartphones are made of. It's like a soft plastic. So if you wanted to, you could kind of just like push your fingernail against it and like dent it, and, like break it.
Ooh.
Yeah, like don't buy those yet. Give those some time to sort themselves out. But no,
maybe that's why Apple's taking so long to come out with a flip phone. Maybe they're working on something that's going to be more durable.
Well, you're already taking the weak and pious iPhone and making it bend. It'll be like
the iPhone out of the factory. I don't have to pay for antivirus software because I have Apple products.
I don't pay for antivirus software either.
Well,
I don't click sketchy links, Jesker.
All right,
I don't know what you do with your browsing history, but
when you start getting
Wizard,
that
this sounds like victim blaming. You're victim blaming all these Windows and Android users, saying that it's their fault.
Listen, dog. One of these days, you go open up your computer and all your icons on your desktop, it's gonna be dicks. It's gonna be dicks because you got that virus, dog.
What?
It's gonna be a virus that turns all your icons into dicks.
Talk about not safe for work.
But that shit'll never happen on my iMac. I'll tell you that right now. Speaking of which, let's talk about today's sponsor, and that is Apple.
Oh, I learned something sort of terrible about Apple, but I'm actually not going to tell you because it would ruin things in the future. It's nothing bad, but it has to do with the amount of control that Apple has over other companies that could potentially like ruin your experience with other companies.
Listen,
and because I love you guys, I'm not even gonna tell you.
Listen, I don't give a shit about other companies. All I care about is the Apple empire. All right.
Well, it has to do with storytelling.
I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die.
That's you're damn right. Fuck the kids. Embrace the Apple.
Apple helped get Pixar off the ground, which then made them successful when Disney bought them, so they can keep making movies, which helped Disney's profit, so that when they made Kingdom Hearts, they could give Jesker what he needed.
I wish Apple would buy Star Wars.
I don't know if that would be good though.
Oh, it'd be like it can't be much worse.
Can't be worse, but I
don't. So if you've ever watched Apple TV programming, a lot of Apple TV programming is sci-fi based.
Yes, exactly.
It could work.
Oh, I
mean,
think Star Wars would fit in much better at Apple than it would at Disney.
I mean, the stormtroopers already look very Apple aesthetic.
it depends on like, do you consider, Star Wars fully sci-fi, or do you consider it like science fiction fantasy kind of thing, like that kind of weird?
I consider it sci-fi because it has ships blowing up.
It's technically, if we want to be technical about it,
Well,
is.
I know, yeah, if you want to be technical, but if you saw another property doing all the same shit that Star Wars does, you would say, no, that's sci-fi.
It's
that
really
last show had
you saw Rebel Moon, you would say, oh, that's sci-fi.
It's really supposed to be a space opera. That's how George Lucas described it. I would consider Star Trek to be more sci-fi than I would Star Wars.
We're not gonna have this Star War again.
Anyway, so Nomura.
Yeah, speaking of Star Wars, Nomura loves Star Wars. By the way, that's why it's going to be a world in the next game. I guarantee you that.
That's why he's named Kathleen Kennedy his successor.
Fuck. No.
All you have to do from now
Kathleen
on,
Kennedy doesn't have the same job as Nomura, though, right? What is her job?
She is the president of Lucasfilm.
What does a president do?
She tells other people what to do.
Oversees the project. So if she gets the script, if she gets the Bible, it's like, it's in your hands, Kathleen. I mean, she's well within her, past job.
I want to know how deep she goes into projects, I want to know how connected she is to the projects. Like is she on set? Like is she editing scripts or something like that? I want to know.
I'd say more about probably Feige is Feige with everyone.
Feige seems very involved.
Well, see, I think that if Kathleen Kennedy had focused only on the business side of Star Wars, that would have been fine. But she should have somebody else be the creative.
So is she more of a businesswoman or is she a creative person?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
But she has the creative control still. It's not like she
that's the problem. She's not a creative.
To go really far off topic, when Vince McMahon stepped away from WWE, they gave creative control to Triple H and business control to Nick Khan.
Yep.
And so it's because Vince did both before he did creative control and business control, but it's we don't need to do that. Business guy take business thing, creative guy take creative thing, right? So
we'll see. It's kind of like, I mean, could anyone, honest to God, ever see Tetsuya Nomura being a businessman? No. Tetsuya Nomura is not a business guy. All right, Tetsuya Nomura is a creative.
Where's the rest of this contract? You see, the rest of this contract has actually been split up into 9.
Oh God!
You have to find them.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's that money we gave you? Well, you see.
Oh shit.
In order to get this money, you have to do a bunch of small jobs, like breaking apart old air conditioners and pumping this bag into the air.
You see, if you want to find the money, first of all, you have to leave your body behind, and then your heart has to travel to another point in time and join up with 13 different versions of yourself.
Someone has to remember you too. What's he gonna do when he announces his retirement, and then but actually that he has actually a vessel prepared in a new younger body?
Oh, he's gonna pull the Xehanort Dark Road thing. In order to finish this story, I'm gonna need 13 lives. Actually, make that 14 so I can see the aftermath of it.
No, he's gonna hand his successor the Bible, and it's this is the box, this is the Bible, but don't open it until just the right moment.
God, he's the master of masters. He's gonna be but here's the thing, you can't ever open it.
You have to lug this Bible around until the very last Kingdom Hearts game comes out, and then before the last cutscene is finished, then you're gonna open it, and then you'll know.
You think they ever made Kingdom Hearts brand ice cream pops?
Oh yeah. Well, okay.
And-
So in Kingdom Hearts 2, they have sea salt ice cream, and sea salt ice cream is an actual ice cream that is sold at Tokyo Disney World.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it's just like a Disney. It was a Disney reference, but because
okay.
international fans, it's like
Right.
they don't know that.
So like he actually like that's why he included it in the game, because he went to Tokyo Disneyland one time while he was developing Kingdom Hearts 2, and he was like, "This is a tasty ice cream cone. I'm going to put this shit in the game."
Oh my God! You just predicted it, and now we see the evidence of it happening. Blue ice cream is made from blue Star Wars milk.
Yeah.
Sea salt ice cream is actually
The answer was there the whole time.
sea salt.
Squeezing it out of that.
I don't know about in the park, like in real life, but in the game, like sea salt ice cream is blue.
It's that blue Star Wars milk, man.
Yeah, he's a huge fan of Star Wars, though. So that's, I mean,
Yeah, one look at Kingdom Hearts 2 tells you that. I remember seeing that as a kid. Like my sister would play Kingdom Hearts 2, and I was like, maybe like 5 or 6, and I had missed memories of Kingdom Hearts 2 being like Star Wars, but like playing back through, and it's just like, yeah, like the gummy ship, like the final gummy ship.
yeah.
Before like you're heading it, but it was just like you're just going through the Death Star. Insane.
Oh yeah.
And like
Zemnis
Zemnis is the red lightsaber thing.
They look like red lightsabers. Technically,
Yeah.
their name is Ethereal Blades,
From
but
Number Barn, 50.
okay.
Speaking notifications.
Oh. Yeah, and then like the fact that Ericus was voiced by Mark Hamill, and then like of course Xanor was voiced by Leonard Nimoy. That's Star Trek, but
how sad are you that you're not going to get Darth Vader voiced by James Earl Jones?
well, maybe we will though, because think about it. If Star Wars has been planned for Kingdom Hearts 4 for a while, they may have already got the voice lines recorded.
Well, but they made that deal to use his AI voice like they did for Obi-Wan, so it'll be AI James Earl Jones.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's AI in Obi-Wan.
No fucking way.
Yep.
Is
You
he?
can look that up. They made a deal with him.
That's
to
so
use AI
shitty.
to clone his voice. Yeah.
How cool would it be for
So
one
I
of
think
the-
it's Hayden Christensen acting, and then they robot over they
Oh
make
yeah,
his
it
voice.
yeah, it is
They were
Hayden
like-
Christensen in the suit. Yeah.
no, I mean like his voice, like it's Hayden Christensen doing the lines, and then they make his voice sound like James Earl Jones.
Oh,
with
that's
AI.
lame. I mean, I love Hayden Christensen, but that's lame. How cool would it be if James Earl Jones's last
with Kingdom Hearts.
his last voice recording for Vader was actually in a game directed by one of the biggest Star Wars fans out there.
He apparently didn't like constantly having to play Vader or like get asked to play Vader all the time for like with Rogue One and like Rebels and stuff. So he was like, they were like, well, there's this technology that we could just make it where you don't have to. And he's like, fine, give me money.
That's
Sure.
lame. I don't get it.
That was the same kind of thing they've done with the Grand Moff Tarkin, right?
Yeah, but he was
And then,
dead already. That's
but it was
different.
it was a deal with his estate, right?
Yeah.
And then that like now they're getting sued because then like his friend is like he wouldn't have wanted this or something like that. You can look into that. So that might actually like if that happens, they might have to actually go back on their James Earl Jones deal. I don't know, but
So wait a minute. Are you saying that it's a friend of James Earl Jones that doesn't want this
it's
to happen?
a friend of the actor of Grand Moff Tarkin.
Oh, well, he doesn't really have any say. It's up to the estate.
No, but it's like if he has like a thing. I don't know. There's a lot. Basically, the lawsuit's out there. But anyway, James Earl Jones did sign like to use AI for his voice. Like I said, Obi-Wan is like I think he gets like a credit or like something like that. But like he doesn't like it's an AI doing his voice for that. So if you rewatch those scenes, you kind of can't tell. But
If I had a character that I was known for playing, I would want to play that character as much as possible. But that's just me. I mean,
I don't. I guess with James Earl Jones, it's the voice, and you're not the guy, really. Like, you've never been the guy. You're just the voice, and
Mufasa.
It depends. It depends. Some people just don't like that.
Mufasa.
You know, some people just don't like that the blockbuster stuff, right? Just like, I want to do great works and all this. And it's like, I don't care about that Star Wars shit. I don't know. But anyway,
bands get on my nerve a lot because they always do this. Like they have a successful song and then they, of course, it's completely human. They get tired of singing it and they're like, oh, come on, listen to my other stuff. Like, I'm not just that guy. But it's like, but we love that. That's why we made you a star.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, that's one reason why I do respect a lot of the Kingdom Hearts voice actors, because they have been think about this. They have been playing these characters since 2002. I mean, Haley Joel Osment hadn't even hit puberty when the first game came out.
Well, I mean, not Kyrie's voice actor.
Yeah, I know Kyrie's voice actor. They've changed up a couple of
Hayden
times.
Panettiere.
Yeah,
used to.
Wait,
Isabella from
is
the Ferb.
Haley Joel Osment Sora?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Haley Joel Osment has been Sora. Literally, like the first game, he hadn't even hit puberty yet.
I'm so much more familiar with Haley Joel Osment than I am Sora. So it's weird to be like, oh wait, but I'm also that person that you've also heard of. That's wow.
And then David Gallagher has been Riku the entire time.
The Kingdom Hearts voice cast is crazy. When you kind of like Christopher Lee and Christopher Lloyd are both in.
Yeah. I'm really glad Christopher Lloyd did not die. Or wait a minute. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. I'm really glad he didn't die after the Xehanort voice thing.
Yeah,
both
that
of Xehanort's. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Leonard Nimoy played him for Birth by Sleep and Dreamed Up Distance, and
then it was
died before 3, and then it was Rutger Hauer for 3, and then died before the DLC could come out. So then it was Christopher Lloyd.
Crazy dog. Oh yeah, and then Jesse McCartney's been voicing Roxas and Ven since the second game.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice that there is some consistency there, and that tells you that these people, they really do love this series. The fact they keep coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest here. I think more people know Haley Joel Osment for Sora than they do for being the kid in The Sixth Sense at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you say the kid in The Sixth Sense to, like, most people, they know who you're talking about, but they don't know, like, that's Haley Joel Osment. They just know the kid from that movie. They're like, oh, yeah. But otherwise, like, that's it. That's all he's got, right?
Ooh.
This is Sora's.
I mean, he's been working.
This is Sora's KH1 voice. This is Haley Joel Osment.
Deep freeze.
Before he hit puberty. Hold up.
This is it.
Yeah! Here! This should help. See ya! Take that! This is it! Haha! Come on! Donald! Goofy! Tarzan! Aladdin! Ariel! Beast! Peter Pan! Jack! Fire! Deep freeze! Thunder! Heal! Force! Stop! Courage! Power! Gotcha!
Defense!
Wind! Let's go! Give me strength!
Okay, so this is very strange. I've listened to like a lot of Haley Joel Osment interviews, and he never even like does this voice ever, just to be like, "Hey, I'm this guy."
Well, that's because this is him before puberty.
Yeah, that was like if you listen to him now, he has to put on the voice.
And this is him in this. This is him in Kingdom Hearts.
Because I feel like if I was such an iconic character, I'd be doing it all the time. Like if I was Dan Green, I'm sure he does do Yugi all the time.
Yeah.
So this was him just 3 years later when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. You can tell he's hit puberty.
It's over. Take this. This is it. Back off. Donald, Goofy, Aladdin, Beast, Jack, Captain, Riku, Tron, Bing, Mulan, Simba, Orin. There. Okay. Give me strength. Light. Let's go. Fire. Freeze. Thunder. Heal. Gather. Defense.
I'll be honest with you. When I played Kingdom Hearts 2 the first time, I thought they got a different voice actor.
And then now it's, like I said, he puts it on where he's grown, fully grown man. And he's gotta, like,
could you go back to that window you were just at right quick, that YouTube?
Let's see. Nope.
Okay.
Let me.
I was looking at the thumbnails that came up, and one of them was an AI frog, and I was wondering, were they recommending you a Frog Tony video?
That's Tony.
Probably Tony.
That's Tony's stream he's on now.
Okay. May the algorithm be with you.
Yeah. So like when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, I thought they got a different voice actor to begin with. And then I saw it in the credits that it was Haley Joel Osment. I was like, "Wait, what?" And it was just like shocking to me. Like, oh, he
Allison Stoner. Thank you, Liam.
Oh yeah, Allison Stoner's Kyrie now. Yeah.
I was like, she's Isabella from Phineas and Ferb, and I'm like, couldn't think of it. Allison Stoner.
Hey, is it also weird that Sora isn't voiced by a woman? Because don't women often do the voices of boys?
If you don't got a boy.
I mean,
Bart Simpson has been a woman forever. Ash Ketchum has been a woman.
Yeah, you're right.
Goku's also a woman.
Really?
Well, in Japan.
Oh, okay.
But no, you're right.
I guess because he's aging, right? It's like a Finn the Human type situation. He's growing up, so he's you can't have it be like a little like that.
Yeah, and of course,
like,
Ash famously doesn't grow up. So
yeah. Like if it's like 10-year-old kid forever, like Bart and Ash, and
you want to have that consistency.
Oh yeah,
Sora
you're right. Both of those characters don't age.
Sora literally
get girls.
Sora literally hit puberty while he was sleeping that pod between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Boy, I bet that was strange when he woke up. He was like, hold up. Why is there hair down there all of a sudden?
Does Sora show any interest in girls?
Kyrie.
Yeah, but even
just that one?
Like, depending on who you ask, Extra Hero, they would say he shows no interest in girls and only has eyes for a guy.
No, dog. Kingdom Hearts 3. Listen.
We don't talk to those people.
When the Final Fantasy girls show up, does he show any interest?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he wants Kyrie. Like he's
like,
been wanting Kyrie since they were kids.
Even when Yuffie is like has her legs crossed and it's like that Keyblade can open all kinds of locks. He's just like she's sitting on the bed. Pull up that image. Keyblade can open all kinds. You'll know what I mean. You'll know Extra Hero will know what I mean.
Yeah. A certain type of belt.
Yo, that shit's wild, dog.
That Keyblade can open all kinds of locks. She's literally sitting on the bed.
Yo. That's some shit. Hold up. That's from 12 years ago. Damn.
This game's old.
Yeah, let's see. Where's that cutscene at?
It's like right after the cutscene.
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, when he gets knocked out by Leon. Yeah, here we go.
It's not the
I'm
cutscene.
lazy
like
bum. Wake up.
Speech bubble.
What?
It's the speech bubble after the cutscene.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shit. Yeah, you're right.
So it'll be like just move forward.
Hey, quick question. Where's Kyrie in the Kingdom Hearts 4 era?
Look it up like on Google Images. I'm sure you'll find it.
Dude, I don't know.
Just this Keyblade can open all kinds. I mean, like don't do it live. Like,
but I don't, dog.
Don't
I don't have my age restrictions.
I'm just saying, like don't do it live. Just kind of like find it and then show it.
I'll just do a playthrough. Somebody will have it. Hold up. Someone
you're gonna find. It'll be a whole lot. Now you're gonna have to.
God, I miss Let's Plays. Those used to be so dominant before Twitch. I guess.
I'm gonna get back to doing Let's Plays.
You're gonna have to go away.
Hello.
Yeah, let's see. There he is with the puppies.
You know this game way too well if you can find it in a Let's Play.
Dog, I'm
very, very early in the game.
Dog, I have played this particular not even counting the other games in the series. This particular game between 2002 and now, I have played this game, I guarantee you, at least 100 times from beginning to end.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1's my most replayed one too, and that's only at like 3, but still.
So does Kairi show any is it requited love, or is she like oblivious? Or
okay, so there is this thing called a Palpu fruit in the series, and the lore behind it is that when two people share a Palpu fruit, their destinies are tied together forever. And in Kingdom Hearts 3, she literally hands him a Palpu fruit. She says, I want to be part of your life forever. And he takes it. And that's not a kiss.
Yeah, but they were dumb kids, though.
But it's as good as a kiss, as far as I'm concerned. And listen, in my head,
thank God for shippers.
In my head canon, there's this thing called the secret place on the island they live on. In my head canon, after that scene,
they're 17.
They're both the same age. All right, they can do what they want. All right,
I don't want to get you canceled.
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not involved in this. They can do whatever they want. All right, I didn't look. I wasn't there. They just did what they wanted. Listen, all I'm saying is,
I gave them the condoms, and I said,
"Wait, 17 is the age of consent in a lot of states, right?"
They came out. All I'm saying is, when they came out of that when they came out of that secret place, Riku was standing there, and he could smell the sweat and the shame.
Shame? There's no shame.
There's a little bit of shame. All right, she may be a princess of heart. She's supposed to be pure of heart, but she ain't that pure.
And there's no sweat until like PS3 era. So
all he could just hear was thunder. Deep freeze. This is it. This'll help.
Let's see if this,
I really don't know.
This video has the scene.
It should.
Yeah, there she
I'm
is.
kind of surprised they actually did that.
No, you gotta talk to you.
Goofy camera.
Hold on, fuck. Let's mute that.
Oh, that's another cool thing about Let's Plays. They're sort of at the discretion of the Let's Player. Like sometimes they don't do what they're supposed to do.
Come on,
that was always the bad.
Talk to
thing about.
Talk to Yuffie. Talk to Yuffie.
The bad thing about Let's Plays. It might just be skip to the next. Skip to the next one. Yeah. There we go.
All right,
good old Let's Plays.
Talk to Yuffie. What's this guy not know what the fuck he's doing? He doesn't. He's got
to do the intro. What's up, guys?
Fuck me.
I hate intros on Let's Plays because they know you're binge watching.
Welcome back
to
Let's Play Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Be sure to hit that subscribe button.
No, continue the story. It's jarring. You're taking me out every time.
Especially how old this is. This is like got old, playing in it, so it's like. Don't
forget to hit like. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers.
We're almost to 100K, guys. We're almost to 100K.
I'm gonna play some Slender later. That'll be fun.
Yeah, talk to Yuffie, you dumb fuck.
No, he's talking to Leon right now. It's okay. It's okay. He's gonna get there. There we go.
Here we go.
No.
Yeah. I heard the keyblade can open all sorts of locks. Give it a try next time you find a treasure.
There you go. All that just for that. That was all for that line. It was just to illustrate what I was talking about.
Yo. He heard that and had to immediately save the game for some reason.
Yeah, like I said. So many people.
That's some shit.
There it is.
Yo. Just the way she was sitting, just straight up, just leaned back, like I heard the Keyblade can unlock all sorts of things.
I thought the legs crossed. Legs aren't even crossed. Legs are just there.
God Almighty! Yo,
tap triangle on those and just.
What if Sora wasn't an oblivious little goofball, and he was just like a pervy character, like a Master Roshi type, but like in a younger body. And he was just like, "Oh, I see what you're dropping down. Hell yeah, baby!" Let's...
Was she still repping Wu Tai in this game?
No. So the way the Final Fantasy characters work,
Here we go.
the way the Final Fantasy characters work is that in Kingdom Hearts, think of them as like alternate universe versions of their original selves. They have like
no more war.
Yeah, there's no like their backstory in this series is completely different.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, because like
I love an alternate version, a multiverse thing.
Yeah, because like Squall, like even though like in his original game he's called Squall, he goes by the name Leon, and that's because of his own original backstory that's in this series. So,
cool.
No, I was gonna say it would be a deep cut reference, but Sora goes in Kingdom Hearts 4 will go to the world of Blank Check. Anyone know the movie Blank Check?
I think
I have never seen Blank Check.
Disney movie where the kid like gets like a blank check from like a bank robber or whatever. He like makes it to like give himself like a bunch of money, but he like pervs on this like grown adult woman that's like investigating or something like that, and then like the end of the movie ends with her kissing the kid, and the kid's like 8, and she like kisses him on the mouth, like it's like the movie ending kiss, but it's with this grown adult woman who's like 8-year-old boy. So that what you were mentioning, a pervy Sora, that would be the world he would go to, is the Blank Check world.
Well, okay.
Well, we know he only has eyes for Kyrie, so.
Well, the thing is, like, even if him and Yuffie did do a little something, isn't she 16?
I have no. You would know that.
She's a freaking ninja.
You would know the ages of these underage Kingdom Hearts characters.
She's a ready-to-die ninja.
You, fuck you. You're trying to get me canceled.
I was trying to save you from cancellation.
Fuck you. No, I think she is 16 in the first game, anyways. Because Sora's 14. Yeah. Yikes.
I guess we don't know. I mean, she could have been born at a different time.
What's the age of consent in Hollow Bastion?
What's the age of consent in Hollow Bastion?
What is that hotel really for?
Oh, you know that reminds me of? You remember that scene where Riku's with Maleficent and she just puts a hand on his cheek and she's like, "Dear boy, I only want you to be happy." You don't remember that?
Sort of. I kind of, my eyes glaze over during those Riku Maleficent scenes.
So what's y'all's stance on that type of thing? Y'all think it's creepy?
I don't think it's the time and place for this, but let's go back to the Let's Play. We'll find it.
Well, so well, if it's Maleficent, so yes.
Yeah,
you're right, yeah.
A tender touch on the cheek from a villain character to a...
Yeah, but she's a femme fatale though, right?
Fuck.
Well, like it was Chronicles of Narnia movie when
I forgot when the scene actually
White
happens.
Queen or whatever, the Snow Witch, whatever she's called, like gets the one boy, like all that like nice stuff.
Oh,
Like,
Edmund.
it's weird
Yeah.
and creepy. Yeah. But it's not pervy in any way. It's just like manipulative.
Is this the scene where it happens? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yep, there it is. Never doubt
Here
this
we
man's
go.
knowledge.
It won't be a pleasant voyage.
Why are you doing all this for me? What's the catch?
Catch? What's the catch? Silly boy. You're like a son to me. I only want you to be happy.
I seriously doubt that.
Believe what you...
He's like, no touch. Stranger danger.
Nah, there's nothing. I mean,
she was trying to do a motherly thing, a
yeah, it was a
grandmotherly
motherly
thing.
thing. Yeah.
Ugh. I don't.
We don't know who she loves. Well, maybe I should watch the
Maleficent,
movies.
Maleficent is
Maybe I
asexual.
would know.
Well, a cartoon Maleficent is asexual.
Mm.
Movie
Is she?
Maleficent. Well, I'm saying like asexual in the sense of like she only cares about villainy and evil because they're cartoon characters from the 40s. They don't wrote them to care about nothing.
I mean, yeah, that's on screen, yeah, but like, I could see Maleficent getting freaky deaky.
Yeah, but like,
Is Maleficent in some part based on the Queen?
What
from
queen?
Snow White.
No,
No,
Snow White is his queen from Snow White is the queen from Snow White.
no. Maleficent is based on. Well, if you go back to the original version of Sleeping Beauty, it was like who was it that cursed her in the original version of the story? It was I think it was some kind of fairy. It was because people say Maleficent's a witch. Maleficent's actually a fairy.
Yeah, in the movie, the live action, she's a fairy.
Yeah, and I think in the original story it is some kind of fairy or fairy-like creature that curses her. I think. But no, in Snow White, like the queen, like has always been just the evil queen. She's, like even in the original version of the story, it's the evil queen. Which, by the way, in the original version of the story, the evil queen gets fucked up big time. I mean, she shows up at the wedding ball for Snow White, and tries to poison her again. And then the prince forces her to wear like these iron shoes that are like burning hot, and she dances around until she dies. Yeah, these fairy tales are dark in their original version.
I want to kind of like, I wanted to think of a funny like challenge to just be like, find me the single frame when like Sora says like, you're stupid in Neverland.
All right.
Find me that. You have, you gotta find that out of this Let's Play.
This is very strange because all you can see are the numbers.
Hello, everyone.
I shouldn't even said in Neverland. I know what you would have. You know what I mean when I say it, but still.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Or is it that? It's either you're stupid or that's stupid. I can't remember.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
You're stupid.
Goo, why are you siding with the Heartless?
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
What?
They'll swallow your heart.
Not a chance.
That's a good
My
read.
heart's too strong.
I like that a lot.
Yo, man. Yeah.
we need the energy of just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
that became a meme, dog. That's crazy.
so many
You're
like
stupid.
characters that just get like wrapped up in darkness and
Yeah. Just
going
have
on
someone
and
like cut through all the bullshit.
that's just Spider-Man 2, like Miles trying to be like, Peter, you gotta take off the suit, and he's like, it makes me better. He's like, you're stupid.
Yes.
Yo,
We need more you're stupids in media.
I would love if, like, at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, when Xehanort's giving his monologue and stuff, and he's like, the world began in darkness, and Sora's just standing there, and in his prepubescent Haley Joel Osment voice says, you're stupid.
Like Kylo Ren talking about, the darkness. Stupid.
If he actually goes to a Star Wars world in Kingdom Hearts 4, he goes to a Star Wars world in Kingdom Hearts 4, Palpatine's like, good, give in to your anger.
It has
give
to
in
be.
to you're stupid.
Like it's like Revenge of the Sith, and he's just like I'll do anything you ask. So it's just like, you're stupid. Chucks a keyblade at him.
Anakin, you're stupid.
Stupid.
Oh
What's
shit.
What's another one?
If he goes to an MCU world and Thanos is like,
You literally took it out of my mind.
I am inevitable. You're stupid.
I was just the only thing I was thinking of. I was like, but which character would have told him that though?
Another find me another meme one. Find me. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
Oh yeah. The Monstro world. Let's see.
That one's also funny out of context.
There's a lot of opportunities to do it in ISOM.
No fair. He named it Space Whale. Have you done the alternate Monstro?
Oh yeah, if you go there after you beat Riku Ansem.
you won't get to fight with Riku, and he already knows like this is a fake Riku and all this stuff.
Yeah. It's they actually just reuse voice clips for those cutscenes. Yeah, right here it is.
Is Kingdom Hearts an exclusive still? No, it can't be because it was on so many different systems.
It's on everything. It got put out. The collection's on like everything now.
So you were like, hold up, which scene were you looking for?
It's the one where Riku's holding Pinocchio and he goes, "I have some unfinished business with this puppet."
You stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid. You follow your heart, Jesker. You have it. You're like hovering over it. There it is.
Give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
He is unusual. Not many puppets have hearts. I'm not sure, but maybe he can help someone who's lost theirs.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Kairi?
What do you care about her?
Also set up for Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's true. Yeah, I love it when he went back to Monstro and Dream Drop Distance. He was like so uncomfortable around that version of Geppetto. He's like, I kidnapped this dude's son.
Hey, why did he just say that? What do you care about her? He knows they were all friends, right?
Well, did
you forget?
He's jelly that Sora has made friends with Donald and Goofy.
Yeah, because he got manipulated by Maleficent.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Riku's kind of
made new friends. He doesn't need Kairi. He's got Aerith and Yuffie.
Yeah, he's kind of a petty bitch in this game.
That Keyblade can open all sorts of locks.
Yeah. Well, why didn't he get Disney friends?
Oh my God! Imagine
He got villains.
Imagine, what do you care about her, Sora? I know what you've been doing with that ninja.
Oh God!
I know you've been impaling Aerith in the back.
Oh
wow!
Too soon.
I mean, I do like when multiverse characters have something similar happen, but just in a slightly different way. So, I think the impaling line was great.
It's still got it. It's gonna happen in Kingdom Hearts 4. The Final Fantasy characters are back. What's that up there? Be like, coming. Oh, not again.
She gets stabbed with a keyblade.
Sephiroth comes back in just to stab her. No.
Oh God.
She's got the blade through her torso. And she's like, why does this feel so familiar?
She does same thing, hunches over, materia drops, and then you're just like, he did it again.
So what's Cloud's role in Kingdom Hearts? Because he's not like a soldier anymore.
So
silent badass.
He was. I mean, yeah, this is kind of the game that started the whole emo Cloud thing. To be honest with you, but he is essentially. So he comes from the same place as most of the Final Fantasy characters, which is Hollow Bastion, and there's some kind of backstory he has with this version of Sephiroth that really hasn't been explained yet at all. But in this game, he's searching for Sephiroth.
Oh, okay.
And
so he's still sort of making it all about his world.
I mean, yes.
You don't know. Like Sephiroth is like the darkness of Cloud or something. Like there's.
Yeah, they
didn't really give him a whole. Like
character. So yeah, he's like Cloud's darkness, but it can't. Surely to God, they don't mean that in the same way that Vanitas is Ventus's darkness. That would be weird.
I don't mean that now when they show back up in Quadratum.
Maybe, but also in Birth by Sleep, Zack is always talking about what it means to be a hero and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Nomura came out in an interview after Birth by Sleep came out. He said that the hero that Zack keeps comparing Terra to is Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm.
So this version of Zack also knows Sephiroth.
Jessica, do you watch Game Sins?
Yeah.
Have you watched the Kingdom Hearts one?
Not in a long time, but I have watched it. It's been.
So I wonder because when you're like a big fan of something, you know it more than like the Game Sins or the Cinema Sins guy. Sometimes I'll watch the Hogwarts Legacy one, and I was like, oh, this guy keeps getting shit wrong.
Yeah.
So I wonder if you would be like that if you watched the game since.
I can pinpoint the exact video that made me stop watching cinema since forever. It was everything wrong with Avengers: Age of Ultron. He got stuff so wrong in that one.
Damn.
He was really confused why Captain America had magnets in his shields in the climax of the movie because he either missed it or basically if you watch the Birdman.
Oh yeah, my friend used to speak highly of him. Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah. Liam brings up Life is Strange and Dragon Quest characters in the next Kingdom Hearts game. Listen, Dragon Quest maybe, but can you fucking imagine if Sora went to a Life is Strange world?
Be fucking go like Arcadia Bay.
Oh goodness!
Am I the only one here that's played Life is Strange?
I'm very, very familiar with every aspect of Life is Strange.
I played it.
It's because I want it to be good, but I don't think it is.
You know what? Let him go to the Life is Strange. Let it be the Life is Strange 2 plot with the brothers. And they encounter like the racist old dude.
The border wall. Why is there a border? We gotta protect the world border, Sora.
I want him to be like, you're stupid.
Oh, there's so many "you're stupid" moments that could happen in that game, but that's because there's a ton of "you're stupid" moments.
Like, Sora's riding in the back of Chloe's truck in the first one, right? I gotta blame somebody, or it's all my fault. Fuck that. You're stupid.
Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't stand that bitch. I'm just like, you.
Oh yeah, Chloe's terrible.
I'm like, you are just. And then like what's her name can possibly like sacrifice the town and save her, and I'm like, no, bitch.
Yeah,
this is a horrible fucking person, and the world is going to be better off if she's gone. Just let nature play out. Sometimes Charles Darwin was right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And yet Chloe had 2 games.
I know, like who?
And Max
who the fuck likes this bitch?
Too.
Yeah, Max has 2 games now. The newer one who looks utterly uninteresting, but I don't know. I do love murder mysteries, but
I think going back to Max was a mistake.
Dude, when I played the played the first one, I never saved Chloe. I'm like, you are an awful person.
Especially she kept dying.
But you wait. So you weren't. What about the sort of like alternate universe, Chloe? Don't you feel sad about that?
No.
The wheelchair.
Damn.
One. Not even the one in the wheelchair one is like the best Chloe. It's the
right. So shouldn't you? You didn't want that one to die. So maybe you can see a little of her in this universe's Chloe.
Jesker wants to kill the prime Chloe so that all other Chloes are erased from the multiverse.
Yes. Chloe is a horrible, toxic human being.
Yeah, I agree.
I never saved her.
Damn.
Well, I mean, like you have to at least a few times, but I get what you mean.
Well, yeah, I did not when it came down when it came down to the end, I did not save her. Yeah, I did not save her, and I never will.
Hey, could you pull up the Dardigan Kingdom Hearts game sins video? I want to see how far he gets until he gets something wrong.
Oh God, this is all right, yeah, sure, fuck it.
Stop immediately.
And you'll have to skip the first the thing before the first sin because they always do this sort of like thesis statement that no one gives a shit about. It's like,
and we're done.
I always skip to the first sin because I'm like, I don't want to hear that.
These weird thoughts.
He's not doing the monologue, is he?
Oh,
no, he's just jumping right into it.
Lately, like, is it
the sin counter's already up there?
Any of this for real?
Yeah, but if it's at 0.
A fine opening statement, Sora. Now let's see if the rest of the game follows through on this question about reality and your possible loss of connection to it, or if Tetsuya Nomura simply thought that it sounded deep and went with it without any intention to ever explain it.
Wrong.
Damn, he already dropped his name.
We just found out in this fucking interview.
Hold on.
Hold on.
We didn't get there yet.
Yeah, right here.
There it is, right there.
Wow.
Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Right here. The question the interviewer asked at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts, there is a monologue that goes, I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not? What does that mean? And Nomura says, the name Quadratum didn't exist at that time, but the idea was there.
Wow.
Preparation.
You refuted him with the text, with the literature.
When I would reach this
sacred
point,
text.
20 plus years.
Wow. Game Sense destroyed in new interview.
That's the first. It's the first fucking sin.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a Hogwarts Legacy situation where he gets it wrong from the beginning.
Back then they didn't know.
But yeah, I guess he can be forgiven for that one. Let's give him another chance.
Yeah, because back then they didn't know that was just doubting Jesker's deity. You know.
Yeah.
He pulled up his holy book, but still, you know, that was before they discovered.
Explain it.
Yeah,
we got it. Ooh, we'll let that one pass. Oh, so he took sins away. He took sins away.
Start this video off in the negative, but believe me, Kingdom Hearts 2 is going to be making up for it with a sin tariff when I get around to that one. I know the reason why.
I like when people make videos like this when they know what comes next.
Wait, did he just take a couple of sins off because of the song?
Because the opening's so good.
Well, fuck it. He's right about that. That opening.
There you go.
Right. If you don't get fucking copyrighted for it.
Yeah, they get you on that one.
But he didn't get copyrighted, or maybe he did, but he just doesn't care.
Yeah, sometimes you just take the L because you're other.
Oh, okay.
And you walk away. I don't give a fuck.
The shoes are so big, and it's to make him look like an old school Disney character. But being that he is mostly human proportioned, his shoes leave him looking like he'd be tripping over those things whenever he.
His design's literally based off of Mickey Mouse.
He says it's just if you're thinking of it in a practical sense. But the toes.
It's a series about a 14-year-old kid swinging around a giant.
Yeah, but you can't excuse everything.
This is not the most practical fucking series.
It's the sin videos. They got to do with me.
Yeah,
he tries to walk. Everything about this overly long opening tutorial should make me sin it for being a waste of time, but I won't. It not only does the job of teaching you to play, but creates a sense of mystery and horror. It was all just a dream cliche.
I've never seen him take away so many sins on a video.
That's some
I think
shit.
This must be one of the games he genuinely likes or something.
He actually understood the whole fucking purpose of that tutorial.
Yeah.
Shit.
Day can tell you, Sora should wake up covered in sunburns. Actually, for kids who live on a tropical island and spend a good amount of time playing on the beach, none of them have the kind of tan you would expect.
What was your hometown like? You know, where you grew up?
I've told you before. I don't remember.
For years, Kairi has had to repeatedly tell Sora that she does not remember where she came from or how she got here. This is the guy she falls for.
I'd like to see it.
God doesn't hear anything I ever say.
Boys will be boys, I guess.
You too. Along with any other worlds out there.
He did suggest that she does fall for him, though, so he sort of corroborates what you said earlier. You're shipping.
She gets moist.
In time, you have no knowledge of any other worlds but this one, so this statement is incredibly weird.
I guess I'm the only one working on the raft.
According to their character bio.
Hold up. They have no... Yeah, they do have knowledge that there's other worlds out there because Kairi came from another world.
Well, they found her. Like the mayor or whatever found her, right? Like this then.
Where the fuck did she come from? She literally fell from the fucking sky.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like that they're kids though. They're talking about the kids of the
I mean, I think it's pretty well, okay.
Yeah, right. you're putting it in the context of the whole.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
characters.
Look, I'm assuming that like books and fiction exist in their world. And I think fiction represents worlds.
No, but like the worlds as in the Kingdom Hearts sense, the literal sense.
Yeah, they're talking about. Yeah. Oh, you think they're talking about actual worlds?
Oh yeah, because like they're literally building a raft at the beginning of this game to go off to other worlds. I know that's impractical as shit, but that was what they were doing.
Yeah, because they're kids.
Are they doing like what we used to do as kids and pretend?
Yeah.
Or do they actually think they could go to a different world?
They actually like so Kairi comes from another world. She shows up when they're like 4 or 5 years old. And that is what inspires them to want to go see other worlds. So they've been dreaming about doing this since they were kids.
I see that as more of just like a kid not understanding that does turn out to be true. Well, they're teenagers, or whatever, but like that does turn out to be true. They're just more like messing around.
But Riku does know that other worlds exist because he's met Terra.
That's true if you put it in the future games context. But even then,
he's met Terra from the Teen Titans.
Even then, like, does that count as like, does he know they're from another world, or it's just like a guy showed up, right? Because like they don't live on this. They go to this island to play. They live on the mainland. We see that in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Also keep in mind that Xehanort used to live on this island, and the adults would talk about a boy who went off to another world. That boy was Xehanort.
Yeah, if you're putting it in the context of all the future games that, like, because, you know, like I said, this wasn't planned out fully when they were making Kingdom Hearts 1.
I guarantee you, Nomura knew exactly who Xehanort was. He knew he was going to be from Destiny Islands.
Did Xehanort know Sora's mom?
I know what you're implying, and God, I hope not.
No. I was just whenever I hear that someone else used to live in like a familiar place, I think about who else could have like been there with them.
I am father.
Fuck no, please God no. I think Xehanort left because Xehanort, like, by the time
look inside your heart, you know it to be true.
By the time the game's like Sora's story gets started, Xehanort's like, what, 90? I mean, he's old. He's up there.
Yeah, probably a sugar daddy.
So wow, ew.
Sugar daddy. That's why Sora likes ice cream.
Did Xehanort? He like traveled forward to be old in Dream Drop Distance, right? Like, because he's dead during Kingdom Hearts 1.
No, he's not dead. He's possessing Terra.
Yeah, he's possessing Terra. I'm saying, like, but like old Xehanort body is gone, is what I'm saying.
His body is not there. Yeah.
Yeah, he left Destiny Islands when he was like young Xehanort. Still, he was like 20, right?
Well, no, he left like when he was about Sora's age, because remember in Dark Road he's like around 14, 15 years old.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of that when we see the cutscene of whenever it is.
Yeah, that was him like coming back to the islands at a later point.
Yeah, and then he comes back with when he's old Xehanort with Ventus.
Yeah, because so the way it works is that when he was like 14 or 15, the elderly person taking care of him died, and then his Heartless from the future shows up, opens a portal to Scala at Kylum, and he goes to Scala, trains, becomes a Keyblade wielder, meets Ericus and everything, and then he comes back to the islands later, like when he's a young adult, meets his Heartless again, and that's where he's sent forward in time.
Oh, okay.
So, like, young Xehanort is not really like the youngest version of Xehanort we've seen is Dark Road Xehanort. But the one that gets sent forward in time is like after he's already decided, yeah, I'm going to break stuff. He hasn't done that yet.
Bios, Sora and Kairi are 14 and Riku is 15. Ignoring how unlikely that is due to their appearance, that is still an age where kids would know that building a log raft and selling it out to sea in an attempt to find other worlds is pure stupidity. And these are kids who grew up on an island.
You're stupid!
Oh my god! No one was there to tell them that line.
I mean, in retrospect, this is a really dumb plan.
Yeah. If they were like 8, 9, and 10 or something, it'd make more sense. But them being like teenagers, yeah, that's stupid.
Therefore, would have a better than average knowledge of the sea and how dangerous it is.
So, as it's been pointed out before, because like I said, in Kingdom Hearts 2, we see that there's a mainland. And this is just a place where they play. They take boats to get to this island. There's 3 boats that are always there.
Yeah.
But they're building a raft.
You know, speaking of boats, Disney.
Okay, so they do point out Kyrie's home is out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think those shoes would actually help him swim better.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he's actually wearing that red thing is like a swimsuit. He's just got a belt and jacket over it, but it's one piece.
You know what I just?
That's the one piece.
You know, wow. Sora's pants is the one piece. So you know what I just realized? 20th Century Fox is owned by Disney, and 20th Century Fox made Titanic. Titanic World for Kingdom Hearts 4.
Billy, the return of Billy Zane.
Yeah, let's get it, dog. Oh yeah,
wow.
Because Billy Zane voices Ansem in this game.
Yep.
They could have used a raft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like I can't fit on the door, and so it goes.
Oh.
No. Well played.
Holy shit. So, like he's in there in the meeting, like when the captain's talking to all these officers, and
There's an iceberg.
yeah, it's like the what's his name? Murdoch is in there. He's like, I tried to steer off course, but she hit. So it's just like, you're stupid.
Or go for like the hype moment where it's like the Titanic, and it's like we're gonna head towards that iceberg, and it's like Sora jumps up on like the top, and you just that Kingdom Hearts 2 like little ping where it's the little thing up in the corner, and it's like press triangle, and you press it, and it like spins. He like fire, and he spins the Keyblade on fire, and like at the bow of the ship, and he's like, and he's like cutting through it.
Or wait, they get the car scene with Jack and Rose, and Sora looks in there. He's like, "Hey, me and Kyrie did the same thing in the secret place," and I'm gonna be like, "I knew it. I fucking knew it."
Trying to get your fan fiction in here. Sora is a pure boy. He would just know, like he would look in there and be like, "What are they doing in there?" And then like Goofy would be like, "Gorsh." Because Goofy is the only one to canonically fuck. He has a son, so he knows sex.
Well, we haven't seen Max in Kingdom Hearts yet. So.
Well, until they reveal who's under the.
So this one hasn't.
Code.
Yeah, we don't know yet. I mean, Max is the master of masters.
Master is going to take the hood off. Maxie.
Have we seen Max's mom? I don't remember.
I think there's
probably in like a picture frame, right?
I think there's some media where we see a picture of her at some point.
Was she hot or?
She's a dog, dude.
We all love bitches.
Yo, I love how we all got real silent at that point. She's a dog, dude.
But it's okay for you to talk about your underage kid shipping.
I'm not calling the kids hot, man. I'm just saying I was a teenager once. I know what teens do.
Yeah. You know what they did last summer.
I may have done a few of those things as a teenager. I don't know.
I didn't. I haven't done them as an adult.
Oh God, we gotta extra hero. We gotta get this man laid.
But the other multiverse version of you has a kid.
No, see, that's the other thing. Is it is a multiversal constant? Is a canon event, sir? Cannot happen. Not even in my other people have sex dreams. I don't, because dreams are you looking into your other multiverse self. So no,
that sounds like a plot point from Kingdom Hearts.
Well, you could be the new Kathleen Kennedy thinking like that.
It's a plot point from the MCU. Did you not watch Doctor Strange 2 Multiverse of Madness?
I did, and I wish I hadn't.
I wish I didn't.
I think I watched a review of it.
No, that's like the whole thing in that movie. And I hated that when they made that. Like I said, this is another rant for my channel in the future. But
hey, take care, Liam. Much appreciated for you showing up. Much appreciated.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Yeah, that's Kingdom Hearts' version of May the Force be with you.
But anyway, so when they added that thing into the MCU logic, it's stupid now because now every single dream before and after is going to be met with like, they're looking into an alternate universe of themselves. It's like, get the fuck out of here. That's such a stupid plot point to introduce.
That sounds like something Nomura would do.
Every dream in like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. randomly, it's like, that was another universe. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, please do.
All right, let's see what else they screw up here.
Oh,
Kyrie's home is out there somewhere, right?
Could be. We'll never know by staying here.
Normally, a Disney movie contents itself with a single sheltered child who wishes for a life of adventure. This game opted for 3. And let me point out, these 3 live in an island paradise with an entire small island turned into their personal clubhouse. What the hell do they have to be dispirited over?
And suppose
It seems lonely.
Well, so this isn't the main island. There's actually another island that has like a town and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is just like a play island. Like when you play Kingdom Hearts 1, you don't really get that because of the limitations of the console that it was on.
Right.
But in Kingdom Hearts 2, you literally see Kyrie and the other girl walking in like Selfie and walking in like the main town, and then they pan back and you can see the island over there.
Oh, okay.
Which has
It's
stone.
like Pokemon Gold and Silver, where you get to visit Kanto.
Like,
and you see how small
it's
it
not
is.
like you see it in the cutscene. It's not even that far, but just like with the limitation, it just looks like they're just vast oceans.
Oh, okay.
But it's literally just like a little bit, like it's just like across a bay, even like it's not even that far.
You know
At
what's
least
what's
I'm
fucking
remembering.
wild? You know what's wild? Sora doesn't have to do homework when he comes back to the islands, does he?
Like that's what I think we said that in the last stream that we did talking about Kingdom Hearts, where I said like you got all this school you missed, you got to catch up.
He knows more about the universe than anybody else on his island.
He can't do math.
Why does fuck a math?
Is there a school in this universe?
Probably.
There's a school on the island because Sylphie and Kyrie are in school uniforms in the second game.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
And I know there's one in Twilight Town because they talk about the summer homework.
Another deep cut Disney reference, but it would be Emperor's New School when Cusco has to go to school.
Oh, God.
So
I love
he's on
that
his way to the
series.
throne. He's on his way to success, but he has to go to school. He has to ace that test. He's a Keyblade will
love
to
that
be,
show.
and he's totally.
Although the phrase "Emperor's New School" makes me think that there's not really a school at all.
Our other worlds. Then ours is just a little piece of something much greater.
If you were going to have this conversation, I expect a bong to be present somewhere in the scene.
Oh my god!
That's not a. Oh, that's as the Birdman would point out. That is not a sin. That is a joke.
Yeah, it's still funny, but no, it's not. It's not a
But
sin.
it's something where you wouldn't ding the. That's not a sin of the game, right?
Well, he's saying that they're talking like they're high.
Yeah, but it's like it's not like a. It's
and that usually means that someone's saying something.
Yeah, it's just
either
video
not
like
profound as they think it is, or stupid. You stupid.
Nah, like,
Dog, can you imagine
just-
playing Kingdom Hearts while being high?
Many have, I'm sure. Probably Wonderland too, especially.
I'm a boot up my PlayStation real quick, and you know what? I'll be right back.
PlayStation.
It's in. I was thinking of EA Sports for a second. EA Sports is in the game.
Sports. It's in the game.
Shit.
I guess they are going home for the day, but I don't see
You
any
are
boats by
high
that dock that could take them. And if they use a boat to reach this secluded island, why are they obsessed with building a raft? The kingdom might want to revoke.
I can't really argue with the logic there.
I mean, y'all just brought it up, so
Yeah, it's been pointed out.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
King Mickey's access to the royal treasury because he constructed a gigantic, impossible to open door only to set a more reasonably sized door inside it.
I think that's badass.
That's just Disney quirkiness.
It's quirkiness. Yeah. Funny joke.
Donald doesn't see that the throne is empty from this distance and continues talking as if he was addressing King Mickey. In this flashback with Sora and
I mean, to be fair,
That's a good one.
that throne room is fucking huge.
Yeah. He's got duck eyes though.
Yeah, well, wait, do ducks see really well?
I imagine if they dip their heads under the water to get like, seaweed.
And is Mickey always at that throne?
Nah.
Does he never get to leave?
Oh, he's gone for
guess, like,
most
they're
of this game. Like
not
you literally
predators.
don't see Mickey until the very end of this bitch.
Because Donald walked in just assuming he would be there.
I mean, he is the king.
Kyrie drawing faces in the cave, we can see that Sora has a completely normal sized pair of feet. I guess my only question is, what the hell is up with his shoes, man?
I've come.
Look,
Fashion.
dog. Yeah, look. I wear a size 13, okay? if I want to wear a size 18 and trip all over myself, that is my fucking.
I no joke. Am a size 12. I wore size.
Me too.
I wore size 15s for like.
Okay.
A while.
So let me clarify something. It depends on the brand, because in some brands I'm a 12, and some brands I'm a 13. Like if it's a K-Swiss or a Skechers, I'm a 13. If it, I think, God, I haven't worn New Balance in a while. I think in New Balance I might be a 12, but it depends.
Come to see the door to
Oh, Billy Zane! Yeah, Billy Zane.
this world.
This is actually only the second most embarrassing Disney role Billy Zane has taken. That honor goes to Pocahontas too.
Oh shit!
Dart, again, you are good at your job.
He was in Pocahontas too. That movie is monkey dicks. Oh my god!
Is that the chameleon back there? From the Tarzan boss? Is that what that is?
It might be. There's like little Easter eggs.
Yeah, like tell like what is the callback?
Oh yeah. By the way, Extra Hero, the secret place I was talking about, that's this place. Yeah, this is the sex cave right here.
That's the sex cave. He's literally drawing on the wall how he wants to have sex with Kyrie.
That's right. That's right.
So that white on the wall is.
Come here, baby.
And then Kyrie confirms in the closing moments that she also wants to. She draws her having sex with Sora on it.
Yep.
What happened? That's not allowed. But yeah, I was gonna say that it's hard to tell what the drawings on the walls are meant to be because it's so old and they're so low res. Like we need like an updated secret place.
There is a chocobo on the wall. I know that.
Yeah, there's a chocobo at least.
There is so very much.
Also, can we just point out how creepy it is that we have some stranger in a cloak alone with a 14-year-old boy in a dark.
Okay. Anyway, I summoned Summer Swan, my resident bird expert, to tell us, do ducks have good eyesight?
Yo, Summer Swan, what's up? Why do I turn in when you're talking about sex? I mean, listen, if
it's been off and on this whole stream.
It's been turned off and on, yeah.
It's all children too. No, none of them have been adults either.
Oh, whoa! Put some context on that. Hold up.
No context. You have done that yourself.
You have done that yourself.
Yeah.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
To learn. You understand so little.
There are only a handful of people throughout all of the worlds who would even understand you. Why talk down to a kid for not knowing a subject he had no way of knowing of? Are you going to school him in quantum physics next?
Deal?
Because he likes hitting below the belt.
The winner gets to share a Palpu with Kyrie.
Have you ever considered Kyrie's feelings? Maybe she doesn't want to be bonded to either of you for eternity by eating fruit together. Maybe she's into that selfie chick.
She's a girl. Who cares what she thinks?
Still not a sin. That was just a joke.
Don't ever change.
Oh, don't worry about that. Little character growth will be found in his vicinity.
Now, hold up.
Ooh.
Sora does have character growth over the series.
Literally, he grows.
Well,
his voice changes.
He's smaller.
He only has literal character growth.
Sora in Kingdom Hearts 3 is a different character than Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1. We know this because, I mean, he does have like some darker moments and like he does grow the fuck up. I mean, yeah, there's always a part of Sora that's always going to be Sora. It's always going to be that happy-go-lucky kid we know on the island. But at the same time, there is a darker edge to Sora as time has gone on. I mean, there's times where he's just sick of people's shit, like all these villains and stuff. I mean, when he took out Demix, he was like, anybody else from the organization want to be next? Like, I'm here for it, motherfucker. I mean,
he turns the Keyblade to the side. What are you trying
to do? God.
I mean, to say that
that voice you did there.
To say he doesn't have any character growth, that is ridiculous.
He does have baggy pants, so
I feel like when people say, "Oh, this character doesn't ever develop," what you really mean is they don't become dark and edgy.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Well, or he doesn't like. He has his naivete, but then that kind of just becomes like a hopefulness, and he keeps that throughout the course of the series.
Yeah,
like you could make the argument that Sora is a static character at least up until 3, because 3 at least is when he loses in the fight, and he has to break like the laws of nature in order to like win. But I guess like I don't know.
I mean, Goku doesn't have any character growth.
No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know Dragon Ball.
Well,
I'm just saying, like, I think it could be argued that Sora is a static character. I mean, he grows in the sense of like power and like skill and all that, but him picking up him in the beginning with the wooden sword is the same who he is.
Well,
at the end of the game, and so.
I mean, but
so
to a certain extent, he has to stay that way because, as Ansem the Wise explained in Dream Drop Distance, that's what makes Sora special. Like that's why he's able to connect to so many people.
Exactly. Like that's his personality. There's no like.
Yeah. So some things shouldn't change.
Yeah.
No, like I would never want. I don't want Sora to become Roxas.
Right.
Yeah, I would say just he doesn't have a moment of like. Well, I mean, he has this moment of self-doubt when he loses the Keyblade, but even then, like that's more of a plot than a character thing. I don't know. It's hard to say. But Summer Swan. Yeah, duck eyesight is good. Like all birds, their eyes are on the side of their heads. They have panoramic vision, and also sharp focus and can see colors.
Actually, sounds like they can see some things better than people can. Oh yeah, animals can see ghosts. People can't see ghosts. Animals can see ghosts.
Bird expert. Thanks, Summer Swan.
Mickey's letter tells Donald and Goofy to seek out the person who wields a key, and that Leon and Traverse Town will set them on the right path. But as we see, Leon had no idea who the Keyblade wielder was, and only lucks into finding Sora right before Goofy and Donald arrive. And as other games in the series have proven, there are around a dozen different people Mickey could have mentioned that would know more about what's going on than Leon.
Yeah, like, go see Yen Sid, dog. I mean... Okay, like Nomura obviously doesn't know everything.
Yeah.
But because I mean it would make more sense, especially considering Yen Sid is basically the Zordon or the Dumbledore of this series. It would make more sense for them to go see Yen Sid, but we got to get that Final Fantasy cameo in there.
Yeah.
Why even open that first gate if the gummy ship launches by falling through the gate below it?
Disney quirkiness. Oh yeah. Oh, Sora's mom. Her one line in the whole fucking series.
Or people Mickey could have mentioned that would know more about what's going on than Leon. Why even open that first gate if the gummy ship launches by falling through the gate below it?
Sora,
it's funner.
Dinner's ready. Come on down. Sora?
This is the only time Sora's mother will be mentioned. Even after this world is destroyed, Sora does not waste a second thinking of his mother who slaved over a hot stove to make him dinner.
The door is
Why
open.
are there 2 pairs of socks? Is he double socking it?
Yeah, with those shoes and that water?
Well,
no, he
see,
just
one pair of
dirty.
socks is...
Oh, he's trying to fill out those shoes.
One pair of socks is for wearing. The other pair of socks
Oh,
actually have to get some lube. And you know
Sorry,
what?
Summer Swan.
I'm going to stop.
You didn't ask for this.
She already deals with, trust me, she deals with 2 pervs on a regular basis.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't want to know.
Oh, okay. Okay. They got their own secret place? Anyways.
Sora, now we can go to the outside world.
What are you talking about?
You're stupid!
Kyrie's coming with us.
Riku seems to know an awful lot about what is currently happening when he couldn't possibly know anything about this. Square wasn't putting much creative thought in how to begin the...
Weird. But I guess it's like if he already knows about Terra and stuff, or if like Ansem already is inside of him. I don't.
In Coded, there is a scene where we do get some context to where Riku actually did meet Ansem during the storm.
Okay.
But I don't know, man. Maybe Nomura really did have like the idea of Terra thought up at this point. Maybe
I think it's more like I mean, not to again go against the teachings of your Lord, but I think it's just more likely that it was meant to just build a mystery and and the weirdness of Riku, right? Like,
Have mercy on him, Jesker. He's just an agnostic.
The man literally said he had the idea of Quadratum going back to this game.
But to say it's like, okay, there's a Terra and he's gonna talk to
No. What I'm saying is he could have had the idea of there being a previous generation of Keyblade wielders, and maybe Riku knew one of them. Not specifically Terra, just the idea that Riku's had contact with another Keyblade wielder at some point.
I keep bringing people to your stream, Jesker. My little brother Red.
Do it. Wait, is Red actually your little brother?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
he's my little bro though.
No. All hell Red.
Reunion. Yo, Red. Never knew this channel even existed. I have links to everything in the description box below, people. Holy shit.
Red's still a legend, I see.
But good to see you, Red. Subscribe. Everybody subscribe. Like. Click that bell for notifications. We got to get to it. We got to get to 1,000 subs, chat. Let's do this, chat.
The other day, I remember watching that stream you did announcing your Patreon, and I was just thinking, oh wow, he's so professional.
We're gonna play Slender. We're gonna play Happy Wheels later.
God.
Skyrim came out recently. We're gonna play that. Gotta get through that Blade. Gotta get through that College Winterhold quest.
I've never played.
It's 2011. It's 2011, bros.
We got that 2011 energy. Let's go. Let's go, Obama.
Oh yeah, re-election. Sorry, Mitt.
Take me back.
The hero's journey back in the aughts. Just compare Sora being pulled into a dark orb of evil and ending up in a different world to the scene in Final Fantasy X of Tidus being pulled into a dark orb of evil and ending up in a different world. There was less than a year between the release of both games. I'm not the first to bring this up.
He's not wrong.
But why would Goofy, a talking dog, be comfortable with owning a regular dog as a pet? You are in a...
Yes, this is something I've questioned ever since I was a child. Why
were white people comfortable with owning other humans as pets?
I mean, yeah, but what I'm asking is, where did the evolutionary divergence happen to where you have the intelligent, upright walking dogs, and then you have the regular ass dogs like Pluto? What is the
Pokemon anime answered that. It depends on how many books Goofy read.
Oh yeah,
that's why that Meowth is able to talk, because he read some books trying to impress a girl.
Hold on, isn't it canon in Pokemon that humans and Pokemon used to be the same thing?
No, there's mythological books in the town of a library, but they're specifically called myths.
Well, all right, you're the one that says that Mew is the origin of all this shit. You heathen.
It's true.
Speaking blasphemies against our Lord and Savior Arceus.
It's true.
I was gonna say like that Mew is the like Mew is extra hero's god, but Nomura is Jesker's god. So it's like your sects of religion differ.
As far as I'm concerned, Mew is basically Adam. Arceus is God.
It is said once that Nomura had the idea for Mewtwo first before anyone.
Oh God.
I'm not sure if Arceus is God. I guess I'm an agnostic. Like,
thought it was that shell. That was that shell one. That was the god.
The shell one.
The Twitch plays Pokemon. I remember when they like it.
Oh yeah. Ammonite.
Nah, Arceus is our Lord and Savior, and y'all need to accept him, or you're gonna burn in a fiery hell. Anyways,
I've played
A normal
one
looking
Pokemon. It was the Pokemon trading
Hell,
card
make it
game for the Game Boy Advance.
wait, you never? Oh, okay. Well, I
Or
was
the
about to say-
Game Boy Color. Game Boy Color.
In the world of Pokemon, I don't know that a fiery hell would be that bad. I mean, they have fire type Pokemon all the time.
I mean, Satan's basically a Magmar, pretty much.
But no, I have not played a single like actual Pokemon game or watched any second of the anime. Okay, playing the video.
You had no childhood.
Exists anywhere. There is no reason to suspect you were in a world different from your own, even though you were right.
Now, let's see that Keyblade.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he suspect he's in a different world?
Because they have concrete in this world, and it's first he's ever seen concrete.
Oh, God.
Think about it. Think about it.
I guess.
There's stone, but there's no concrete.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. In Kingdom Hearts,
I guess that's
2,
your concrete evidence.
The main island just has like roads of sand, doesn't it?
And like shacks or something. We pull up a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2. We're gonna find the.
No.
Find the scene.
What? There's no way you're getting this.
All right.
No way you're taking Kyron's
Then have
heart.
it your way.
Hold up. Look at that necklace, dog.
JPEG.
What? There's no way you're getting.
Now look at this. Look at the detail on Sora's
I
necklace.
appreciate you roasting these old school graphics by saying JPEG.
look at how it actually swings. Like his necklace actually swings.
Yeah.
This.
You
This
keep
bit-
making Sora blacker and blacker, Jesker.
Look at this. shit.
Talking about his chain.
Does your chain hang low? Does it bottom to the top? Look at this shit though. Like this compared to Sora's necklace. Come on, dog.
Well, like you don't know Extra Hero. There's points in the game where the characters will talk, and it's literally just a picture of a mouth moving. And that's
I just realized this guy has a gun, and he's gonna hold it sideways.
Oh, that's a gun blade, dog.
Yeah.
Then have it.
That is one of the most impractical yet coolest weapons in all.
And Blade is very black.
Your way.
This is the guy King Mickey said knew
motherfucker's
everything,
always trying
and he
to
seems to think he can just take the Keyblade from its wielder. This
He
game
has
will
on
follow
Michael
the next
Jackson
version of Kingdom
pants.
Hearts. It includes new scenes inserted into the game that add nothing, like this one of Riku awakening outside of Hollow Bastion, proving Square Enix can't stop trying to improve a game that was already excellent to begin with.
Excuse me.
Star Wars
Did the
special
king send-
editions. Anybody?
Lance Bass, Haley Joe Osment,
By the way, this is still my favorite voice for Aerith.
Billy Zane, even Mandy Moore. This game's ability to cast talent that was at the end of their relevance was astonishing, though it is possible that they were able to cast them in the first place because they were at the end of their relevance.
I think you might have overdone it, Squall.
That's Leon.
I'm impressed this game was able to bring over every ounce of Squall's teen angst.
The Keyblade chooses its
not a
master,
sin.
and
That's
it
a good
chose you.
Yeah, I mean that's accurate to the character.
But like he said it was a good. That's another thing the Birdman yells at Sin about, where it's like you said it was a good thing, but you sinned it anyway, right?
I don't think this man knows what a sin is. Pick up a Bible, dude.
As Nomura wrote the Bible, and
Yes. just by sinning this game at all, you are defying our God and Savior, Nomura. That's a sin.
Whatever
This
happened to the
info about the
separation of
Keyblade-
church and state?
Not in this country, we don't.
And its wielder gets retconned all to hell in future games. What was a simple and effective plot device that required
Okay.
no explanation is ruined by attempts to answer questions no one was asking.
Okay, I'm going to explain this because it's not this is kind of a sin, but it's really not. People still bring this up to this day. Oh, the first game said that Sora was the Keyblade's chosen one. This is a translation error. In the Japanese version of the first game, he is never called the Keyblade's chosen one. In fact, that is stupid that they did this shit. And they've done this shit in other Kingdom Hearts games where they mess up the translations on certain things. But King Mickey is shown with the Keyblade at the end of this game. It is never stated in the Japanese version that there's only one Keyblade wielder. In the Japanese version, he is referred to as the hero of the Keyblade, not the Keyblade's chosen one.
Interesting.
Yeah. So this whole idea that in the original game, Sora is supposed to be the only Keyblade wielder. There's never been a game in this series where there's only stated to be one Keyblade wielder. It is a translation error in the English version. He is referred to as the hero of the Keyblade or a hero of the Keyblade in this game. So I understand why people get confused. I was confused too growing up, but in the Japanese version, it actually makes a lot more sense.
The Heartless? The ones who attacked you, you remember?
Those without hearts.
The darkness in people's hearts. That's what attracts them.
This game never goes into it, but this should be a much bigger deal than it is. Untold billions of people have been killed or disappeared due to the Heartless destroying their worlds. When you think about it, things are so bad you could consider this game as part of the post-apocalyptic genre. Leon.
You kind of could, to be honest with you.
There's the JPEGs of the mouth moving. That's what I was talking about. That's how they animate like half the game. It's like that. They keep that.
Aerith are part of the same group of refugees, and they're staying in hotel rooms right next to each other. Leon is giving the same briefing to Sora that Aerith is giving to Donald and Goofy, and they also know Donald and Goofy were sent by Mickey to find the Keyblade, so instead of filling those two in separately, why not introduce them to Sora and fill all of them in at the same time?
Wait a minute. What happened to my home?
Because we have to have the moment be epic and thematic when they finally meet up.
Oh no, that's still a sin.
Home. My island. Riku. Kairi.
Your mom? That dinner she made for you?
What mom?
You? Any of that matter? Sora's mom being completely unimportant is even worse when you think about all the plot holes this series has tried to fix. Yet this one has never been explained. It's amazing how dirty this game can seem once you play it after losing your virginity. It's here at First Town.
Excellent work. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I was the one that pointed it out, and I'm the only one here that's a virgin.
Yeah.
Do you write for for Game Sins?
No.
Is that where you get all your money?
I don't have money.
Oh.
You don't know me, Extra Hero. It's fine. You've been out of the loop.
Okay.
Begin to notice some of the issues with the gameplay. One is the camera being the best example of a PlayStation 2 camera ever created, forcing you to fight it as much as the enemies. Next is the level design, but I'll go into detail on that sin in Monstro and Atlantica. Third is how every swing of Sora's Keyblade is like swinging Thor's hammer. It pulls him in the direction of the attack, meaning there were countless times where I was fighting enemies and flung myself off a ledge because an enemy was hovering just over it. Finally, the game often gives you objectives with no clear path on how to accomplish them. You just have to wander around until you hit the invisible trigger that summons the boss.
Who knows? But we need them to come with us to help us find the kid.
I don't think Donald has a quiet voice, so Sora should have heard everything he just said, since the game has already established that every star in the sky is another world, and that travel between worlds only recently became possible due to the Heartless breaking down the barriers between them. None of these worlds are charted on a map, and the plan here is to wander around an unknowable amount of worlds until they find a clue on the whereabouts of King Mickey or Riku and Kairi.
You can't come along looking like that. Understand?
Ooh.
No frowning, no sad face.
Happiness is mandatory in the world of Kingdom Hearts. It's like Disneyland with a death penalty.
Who'd have thought it?
Damn.
Regular Disneyland.
It's a regular Disney. Damn.
Allegedly.
Such is the power of the Keyblade. The child's strength is not his own.
Why don't we turn him into a Heartless?
Why even have the Disney villains hidden in shadow? These characters are so iconic that no one is going to be in doubt over who is talking.
Will it be he who conquers the...
I mean, yeah.
I think it was more like to add to their like evilness, I guess. Like it's not meant to be a mystery, but also like the hype too, like the suspense of like, oh, I know who that is, and
yeah,
because I had that feeling when I was a kid. I was like, that's fucking Captain Hook, dog. Like,
shit. Yeah, I completely agree with y'all. Putting them in darkness is better for like enjoyment's sake.
Yeah,
and
it gives your brain like answers the question and it likes to solve puzzles, so it's just like and then it's like, but then that hype of like, oh, that's this character, you know. And
yeah, and people like to feel like they know a secret.
Yeah, you could do it now in like Kingdom Hearts 4 and have like fucking like King Candy, and you know, he'd just be like, like I'm gonna, they'd be like, oh my god, it's fucking Turbo, it's so cool.
Dog, people have been wanting a new Disney Council of Villains for so long.
It'd be cool.
I'd love to see it. Maleficent needs to get her mojo back.
The darkness. Or will the darkness swallow him? Either way, he could be quite useful.
Sora conquering the darkness would be negative for you in any situation. Screw the effing gummy ship.
No, you're... Wait a minute. Would there be an example where if Sora conquered the darkness, it would be good for them?
It's above my pay grade to ask.
What are you asking?
So she said that whether he conquers the darkness or the darkness conquers him, he could be quite useful. And I'm trying to think, like, what is the scenario where if he conquers the darkness, he would be useful to the villains?
If you're thinking of like stuff introduced later than the big bad darknesses that Maleficent knows about,
The ancient darkness.
Yeah, because she doesn't know about that in Kingdom Hearts 1, right? She learns about that.
Right, because she time travels to the past after being defeated in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Okay, yeah, so she wouldn't know about that.
Unless she's talking about
birth by sleep stuff.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. So in the Ansem reports, which you need to read, the reason that Xehanort sent Kairi off of Hollow Bastion was to find a Keyblade wielder. And he believed that because she was a princess, her heart would naturally be attracted to a Keyblade wielder. And that's why she ended up on Destiny Islands. Not because Sora was a Keyblade wielder yet, but because Riku was chosen to be a Keyblade wielder. So she was reacting to Riku. So maybe Maleficent is thinking there's an opposite effect here, where if Sora, being a Keyblade wielder, is out traveling the worlds, they could use him to locate other princesses of heart. Because there's a connection between the Keyblade wielders and the princesses. That's about the only way I could see that statement being true. So
you're simply too big.
You are a
I was about to say you're a talking duck, dude.
talking duck in a multiverse full of magic and other sentient inanimate objects. You walked right past walking mops in your introduction. A talking doorknob shouldn't be that big of a surprise.
Court finds the defendant guilty as charged for the crimes of assault and attempted theft of my heart.
If someone tried to steal the Red Queen's heart, wouldn't she have seen the attacker?
I'm going to send you, sir. That is not the Red Queen. That is the Queen of Heart. Those are two different characters, sir. I know they get conflated a lot in media, but in the books, the Queen of Hearts and the Red Queen are two different characters.
I always liked
I literally did not know that. I thought they were the same.
Nope.
I don't remember if it's like that in the movie, but I don't know if it's for technical limitations. How like Wonderland is just this room, like it's painted.
Oh, dude, I know. It's
so funny.
Yeah, the technical limitations in Wonderland are ridiculous.
You go again, calling out the JPEGs.
Because it's 10 times better. The fact that it's just a room with a fake like background, because it only works for Wonderland.
Yeah, but if they remake this game, they have to. This world needs an update more than
we need to go back to Wonderland.
You know what?
They had it. The setup, Jesker, the setup. After the end of like Remind, when they're like the trios are off doing different things, it's like those are 3 games right there you could have made.
Oh, dog! I thought that what they should have done is made like a Sonic Heroes type of Kingdom Hearts game where like you have 3 different stories with like 3 different trios, like the Disney trio, the Sea Salt trio, and the Wayfinder trio.
Yeah,
that would be fantastic.
I just realized they can't remake this game because it's not an exclusive. Usually remakes come because of exclusives.
They can remake it. I think they will remake this at some point because out of all the games in the series, this one needs the remake.
If this was a PlayStation exclusive, it would have been remade a few times, probably.
Well, they've already re-released them.
I can tell you one PlayStation exclusive that has had nothing done to it in about 10 or so years, over 10 years. That's Bloodborne. Has been abandoned silently to die.
But they've re-released this game on on multiple
everything.
platforms.
On
Yeah,
everything now.
it's on everything at this point. So
never got on Stadia though. Stadia never got on that.
But no, I think they will remake this. In fact, I would not be surprised if 2027 we get a remake of this game. So that's going to be the 25th anniversary.
I don't know if announce the remake. Sure, like have the remake out. No.
Announce it. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Assault, and therefore no, it wasn't Alice. All of the evidence of the Red Queen's attacker is found in convenient gift wrap boxes. Can I send the Cheshire Cat for playing the pronoun game when it pretty much invented the art? You bet your ass I can. Are the Heartless actually worried about being found guilty to the point that they submitted a fake box of evidence to the court? Alice was in a cage suspended above the courtyard. Had anyone entered and taken her, it would have been pretty hard not to notice them entering and leaving. And if the Heartless came for Alice, why did they waste time trying to steal the Red Queen's heart? Instead of featuring the Mad Hatter in this game, they just drew a picture of him and focused the camera on it for a few seconds. Something tells me these first couple of worlds didn't receive as much love as
To be fair on that, I think these two aren't actually in Wonderland. I think they're actually in Traverse Town because there's a hat shop in Traverse Town that's owned by that has the image of the Mad Hatter. So I think they're actually in Traverse Town at this point.
Yeah. But
the later ones do. So many of the bosses in this game hover just out of...
I hate this fucking color scheme for the Trick Master. Like,
wasn't it the originally at a different one or something?
Yeah, so when they did the Final Mix version, they changed the color palette of all the Heartless. And I do not like this change for Trickmaster because originally he was black and red.
Mm-hmm.
That was so much better.
Trickmaster also kind of
which
sucks
wouldn't be
as a boss.
Say what?
He kind of sucks as a boss too. He's annoying to fight.
Yeah, he is. But that's
constantly jumping on the chair and hitting him and then falling back down.
You know, if Sora was regular size in this world, this thing would be the size of like a soldier Heartless.
Yeah. That would have been that's what you should do in like when you go back to Wonderland. If you ever go back to Wonderland, it's like it's Trickmaster, and then it's like he's big, and then it's like smack him like.
Oh, I was gonna say, Nomura. One of his favorite movies is the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland.
No one is shocked.
I was gonna say Return to Oz.
So do not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he was also into that as well. But don't be surprised if that movie ends up in a future game.
That'd be cool. I want more like remixes, like kind of like Tron Legacy was, where it's like kind of what Sora remembers, but not. You know,
yeah. Well, I mean, now's the perfect chance to do that because he's literally in a different reality.
Make something happen out of those stupid live action remakes. Do something good with them.
I want to fight the Jabberwocky. Put in AI Christopher Lee. Fuck it.
Bad thing, except you don't get high jump and glide until much later, making these fights more frustrating than they should be.
Well, if you got high jump and glide at this point, the fight would be too easy.
We need New Game Plus in Kingdom Hearts 1.
I would. 3 kind of has it a little bit. You can
but just the idea of like
blades.
Having high jump and glide in that fight, just to see what happens.
Oh, it would break. It would break.
You can mod it. You can mod it, I'm sure. But
oh yeah, yeah.
Do you think he agrees with that? Since Sora...
Oh, yo! Sora just essayed the freaking doorknob from Alice in Wonderland.
that Keyblade all kinds of lies.
Yeah,
crashes the gummy ship in Deep Jungle. Why didn't the 3 of them crash with the gummy ship? All 3 of them just fall out of the sky. There should be a wrecked gummy ship somewhere. Tarzan, you want to take a moment? You are in the home your mother and father were killed in after all. It's like that little fact has been overlooked just so they could include the treehouse as a location.
I sure hope Sora's okay.
So this is something I've always wondered. They're allowed to use this world in the HD collections because it's the same game. It's just being ported. Mm-hmm. But if they remake this game, will they be able to use Deep Jungle?
So, I think because we've talked about this before. I think at this point now, Tarzan has public domain stuff. So, like some of the stories are public domain. But I don't know how that works for the Tarzan movie that Disney made. If it's now like not legally with the Edgar Rice Burroughs like estate. So if now they're okay so that they could do Deep Jungle again, like it depends on what the public domain stories have that the movie does. Like if it's something like a character named Clayton exists in a book that the Edgar Rice Burroughs estate still owns, then it's still, they have to make the deal and they have to do all that. So,
well, I'm pretty sure that Clayton is in the books, but he's got a different role. I think they just use the name for the character in the movie.
It happened similarly with Sherlock Holmes for many years, where the Arthur Conan Doyle estate owned like a handful of the final books, and if any Sherlock Holmes is a public domain character except for like a handful of books. Now he's completely public domain, but there was a time where if the if it was a Sherlock Holmes character was too nice, the Arthur Conan Doyle estate could sue the production and be like, well, Sherlock gets nicer in the books that we own, so technically you're infringing on our copyright, you need to pay us money. Or like I think there was the Henry Cavill like Sherlock Holmes thing that he did, and he had a sister. It's like, well, a sister wasn't introduced until this book that we own, so you got to pay us money, and so on and so forth. Now all the Sherlock Holmes books are public domain, so they can't do that anymore. But by this point, when Kingdom Hearts 1 was made, I don't think any of Tarzan's stuff was public domain. So, like I said, I don't know how that's going to go.
I really hope that they can use this world in a remake, because I really like this world.
I feel like I think maybe like, because you can keep everything, you just have to remove the Tarzan stuff from it. So you could make it like brand new, right? Like you could just make like a new IP with it. And you could do that. You could change names, or like I don't know. Like I don't know what they could do.
Fuck it, Disney. Just pay a little bit of money and let them use it.
Or just you pay money. That's all it is, right?
Yeah.
They just didn't want to have to do that for future games, so they didn't do Deep Jungle anymore.
Yeah.
Not even a Melody of Memory.
Yeah. Well, it's a remake. It needs to be in there as part of the experience.
If you're remaking it.
Yeah.
Sora is the only person who can save the universe, and you were under orders from your king to stay with him. Later, you were so uptight about following that order that you abandoned Sora to follow Riku.
I'm looking for my friends Riku and Kairi.
Friends, here.
Really?
Tarzan could have just put his hand over his heart and said, "Friends, here," and gotten the point across pretty clearly despite the language divide. Instead, he confused Sora into believing he knows where Riku and Kairi are. Considering the world they find themselves in, Clayton should be more than a little startled at the sight of talking animals, and would probably kill them.
Yo! Imagine if Clayton just fucking murked these two.
A duck. Dinner.
A two-legged dog. I can't wait to hang you above my fireplace.
That's Gaston, is what.
And he looks Gaston-esque. It might be his dad.
If I could teach a parrot to sing "God Save the Queen," then I could teach this dog to.
Him given his character in the movie. You were in no position to be a bastard to Donald and make demands. If they were to leave, you would be stuck here.
Tarzan, go see Kerchak.
Kerchak?
He must be the leader. Perfect. I'll go along as an escort.
Clayton says this, but doesn't go with Tarzan and Sora to see the gorillas. Could the devs not have found a single sound-alike for the gorillas instead of having them be completely silent? Then again, this does spare us from having to hear someone impersonate Rosie O'Donnell.
Only Tarzan can understand the gorillas.
Yeah, that's true.
The humans
that's
can't.
A good point.
The animals talking's for the audience's benefit. But like, if the gorillas talked, then Sora and Donald Goofy could understand the gorilla. Like, it's like I said, it's because he's lived amongst the gorillas, he can understand them, quote unquote. So.
I am happy though they didn't have them talk, simply because I don't want a Rosie O'Donnell impersonator. That would be. I mean, I feel like if somebody.
Why were some people only impersonators and some people they just had like
money?
Okay, yeah.
Down. Like a lot weren't impersonators. Well, especially at this point, a lot of them were dead. But a lot weren't impersonators, which was surprising, especially like for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Although I will say, the person that voices Alice in this game is the same one that is the same actress that
Alice.
voiced her in the movie.
Yep, her like only other role. Ariel is the same. Ariel's
isn't Aladdin the same?
Aladdin's the same, I'm pretty sure. Because a lot of the actors, depending on, sometimes Disney would get just like theater people to do the voice acting, and then other times they get like actual big name actors, right?
Yeah.
And so a lot of the people are like theater people, and then so like, yeah, I'll do this voice role. It's, whatever. Did it already. Play his character again. And then for like the big name people, it's like, I'm not doing that, right? I'm not doing this video game.
And then they what's his name played a genie in this? The
Dan Castellaneta.
Yeah. Because they obviously
Homer Simpson.
Robin Williams would have cost too much money.
Yeah.
And so they got the guy that did him for the animated series.
This may have been during when he didn't want to play the genie anymore. Before Aladdin and the King of Thieves.
Oh no, no, Aladdin and the King of Thieves came out already, didn't it?
I don't know.
Because this was 2002. Didn't that movie come out like the late 90s?
Possibly, but
he did name his daughter after a video game.
Yeah, so I was gonna say that like they did play video games. So like Robin, it would have been the money that would have had him not do it, but like probably would have. But after the big falling out with Disney over the genie thing, because he famously took like little money off of the first Aladdin movie.
That's insane.
And and then he had like this stuff about not wanting his character to be used in marketing, which Disney did. So then that's why he refused to do the second one.
That's a dumb request. Of course they were going to use the genie in marketing. He's the fucking genie.
You can watch. There's a video essay. I think Lindsay Ellis did it about like basically how like Robin Williams ruined animated movies, which is true to an extent, but it's really like Aladdin's fault in general. But they go into that story about what happened, and it was a whole big contract dispute, and Disney apologized for going against his wishes, and then so he came back for the third one, and he didn't do it for the less money this time. He paid it for like $3 million, something like that. So yeah, but that basically like Robin Williams being the genie is what kickstarted Hollywood movies to market based on celebrities only, and that's also what started like get comedians to play the comedy roles of all the movies. So that's why like we got Eddie Murphy and Mulan, and we got Rosie O'Donnell and Tarzan, and
in that case, thank you, Robin Williams.
The Gargoyles in Hunchback, and then it was like the Shrek, like other studios, like Shrek was like everyone's a celebrity, and it's like celebrity names are like all the poster.
Whoopi Goldberg as a hyena.
Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg is like exactly. So it's like and Cheech Marin and all that. But basically like every animated movie after. So basically if you look at an animated movie and they're like, why Chris Pratt? You go back and you look at the genie. That is why Chris Pratt.
Oh God.
Because you don't hire voice actors and theater actors to do animated movies anymore. You hire big name actors so you can market the movie on.
Thanks, Robin Williams. Made it hard for the rest of us to break into voice acting. Thank you.
Or no, just become a huge star.
Great, extra hero. That sounds real easy. Yeah, sure.
Become a big comedian, stand-up.
What about that airplane food, people?
That's a globe of Earth, completely destroying the concept this game presents of multiple worlds, because several of the worlds Sora travels to would also be on Earth. I haven't the slightest idea of how Clayton missed when he fired his shotgun.
I mean, to be fair, according to the lore, all worlds used to be the same, so maybe they were just all part of one big supersized Earth.
There's three Frances.
Yeah. Dude, there's two Frances in the same game. Because you have Hunchback and Country of the Musketeers in the same game.
And then you have in the Beast Castle, right? That's in France.
Yep. Beauty and the Beast is in France.
If this game proved anything, it's that you don't need empowered female characters to sell a game to a lot of girls.
Damn.
Even by old-school Disney standards, this game makes its once proactive female characters next to useless, and yet women ate this game up. Clayton, after being...
I mean, Ariel's useful.
Yeah, and in the other games, especially, like, there's more fighting. Like, the women fight and do stuff more.
I mean, fuck. One of the main plot points is literally princesses being kidnapped.
Yeah.
That's just video games.
Oh yeah.
Ganondorf and Bowser were able to kidnap one princess. Maleficent's like, I kidnapped 7.
Being possessed by
That's why she's called the mistress of all evil. Suck it, bitches.
The princess
Heartless
was in
goes
her
around
castle.
deep jungle capturing gorillas and leaving them in areas instead of killing them. I'll be honest, I really don't know what he's trying to accomplish here.
Tarzan!
Oh no, some vines and sticks. What a diabolical cage man is fashioned for you. This is bringing back memories. I love the moment in the movie where Clayton rode a giant chameleon into battle. Kerchak didn't have to throw Sora that high if he just needed up on that ledge.
Wow, I forgot there was cussing in this game.
Friends there. See friends.
Oh, now I've got it. Means heart. Friends in our hearts.
What was the point of asking the gorillas for help in the first place if Tarzan simply wanted to offer some Saturday morning cartoon?
I say sometimes this game, the dialogue's kind of sucky. Just, like, God, thank Christ, Final Mix added skip cutscenes. Because sometimes you're just like, I don't need this right now.
That's dirty.
Level dribble. All of this because Tarzan meant to say Sora's friends were in his heart. The first 2 keyhole Sora locks contain gummy ship navigation parts that need to travel to other worlds. Gummy ships were only recently created, so why would ancient keyholes contain parts for spaceships?
Well, okay, hold up now. Gummy blocks are made out of the walls that surround all the worlds. So technically, the material to make the gummy blocks has existed since ancient times.
Mm-hmm. Ancient magic.
So let's just be. I get what he's saying, but it's kind of like saying, oh, you know, cars have only recently existed. So why is the fossil fuels used to power them? Why are they popping out of the ground? It's like,
yeah.
Come on, dog.
That was a good analogy, and you thought of it pretty quick.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I'm smarticle.
Of our other plan.
Yes, the princesses.
They are falling into our hands one by one.
The idea of Disney villains working together to gather 7 Disney princesses for their plan is a damn good one. However, Alice has never been a Disney princess. You didn't see her in Ralph Breaks the Internet. Leon didn't bother telling Sora about...
Yeah, they're not Disney princesses. They're the arbitrary princesses of heart that they created for this game, right?
Yeah, it's... Well, to be fair, Ariel was going to be one of the princesses, but she's a fish.
Yeah, they realized.
So they couldn't figure out how to get her to be with the other princesses later in the game. I guess you could have had her hanging out in the water in front of Hollow Bastion, maybe.
Or like they could have just a bubble. Or I mean, it's Ariel. They could turn her human. And
Yeah, like you
That's a good
literally
point.
you literally have Ursula, and Ursula's the one that turned her human to begin with.
Yeah. Like there's a point where they're like both human. In the movie,
I think
because she has her
honestly, the reason for it more than anything, she wouldn't have been a party member if she got kidnapped.
Yeah. And they just had to have Atlantica.
I actually like Atlantica.
I did hear that Atlantica's better if you prioritize using magic instead of melee combat.
Yes, that's the whole point.
Yeah, and a lot of people like they don't really tell you that. They just
That's why you get the that's why you get the Spellbinder Keyblade before you go to Atlantica.
Yeah.
You're supposed to focus on magic.
keyholes and the Keyblade's ability to lock them to keep worlds safe from the Heartless before letting him go on the journey. This is a guy so beat up over not being able to save his own world that he goes by a different name, and according to Mickey, knows everything you need to know. And he didn't share this information when it might have saved lives. Sid was tasked with repairing the 100-Acre Wood storybook for Merlin. How Merlin expected him to repair a book that is missing all of its pages is beyond me. Yuffie? Are you a squatter? Why would Mickey ask Merlin to train Sora in the art of magic when he already sent his court wizard Donald to aid him? Donald was even the one to give Sora his first
Donald sucks.
spell. I suppose this is an example of being sucked
Whereas Sora would say, "You're stupid."
into the middle of the book.
Guess what? Sora's the Keyblade Master.
About that, turns out there are a few more
Translation error.
steps to becoming a legitimate Keyblade Master. Enough to make an entire spin-off game about it, in fact.
What's that mean?
So this is called a Keyblade?
There is no way Riku lifted Sora's Keyblade without Sora noticing because he turned to look at Donald. You will always feel someone tugging something heavy out of your grasp.
No, he can't come.
What?
Forget it.
Oh, come on. He's my friend.
I don't care.
Yeah, Donald's just being a douche in this scene.
Yeah, he's
Donald
kind of
could at least
douchey in like early Kingdom Hearts.
Which, I mean, it's not out of character for his personality, but I'm just saying a whole lot of trouble could have been saved if it wasn't for Donald pulling this shit.
Give a reason for not letting Riku come along. It can't be because of the rule about maintaining
Well, I don't
balance by
know.
restricting
According
travel
to Summer Swan, Donald has good eyesight, so we should probably trust him.
Why doesn't Donald just use Zeta Flare anytime that he anytime?
Yeah, I know, really. Zeta Flare.
Then he died.
people between worlds. Riku is already from another world and clearly traveling between them. Donald is unnecessarily being a dick and turning Riku into a villain.
Oh, well.
Yep, it's all Donald's fault.
Damn.
The plot had to happen.
At least he's okay.
After all the agonizing Sora's done about finding Riku, he just gives an oh well when he disappears again. Oh my god, there's only one bed.
Oh.
While you toil.
Oh, shit. That's the orgy of the century right there.
Keyblade can open all kinds of locks.
I've heard of this. See, there's Final Fantasy, and then there's sexual fantasy.
Away trying to find your dear friend. He quite simply replaced you with some new companion.
Why can't Goofy see him?
Riku, who just heard from Sora that
Well, see, just because ducks have excellent eyesight doesn't mean that dogs.
Yeah, dogs known for their terrible.
Also, because it's light in the inside, it's hard to see what's on the outside because it's dark.
Can you imagine if Sora just turned around and he was like, "Riku, who's that lady with you?" Oh, shit.
that he's been looking all over multiple worlds for him and Kairi, is easily convinced that Sora has abandoned him for new friends by someone who is so clearly evil, she has a reverb effect on her voice. How could anyone ever get past such an obstacle to reach the bell and unlock the keyhole to this world?
This here's the world-famous Colosseum.
Not to interrupt you, Phil, but the Colosseum wasn't built until
Time to go play the games.
Preparing for the game.
Games.
What was it? Hop on the Hydra's back or something?
Get up on the Hydra's back. Get up on the Hydra's back.
Like, shut the fuck up.
That's a Kingdom Hearts 2.
until the Romans came along.
You've got heroes standing right in front of you.
Yup, he's a real hero chosen by the Keyblade.
And we're heroes too.
Hero? That front?
Dude, the roster for your entire tournament appears to be Hercules and Cloud Strife. The only other participants are Heartless, and I have some questions on how you convince them to participate.
2 words.
I like how
You guys ain't heroes.
well the guy's script said roaster instead of roster,
Yeah.
and he still read it as roaster.
And you just roasted him.
Yeah, like, what was that?
Game sins, more like verbal sins.
So you gotta sin them.
Oh.
Come on!
I know they want to relive moments from the movie, but Hercules is already a bona fide hero at this point, and Phil had the same reaction to him back then as he is now with Sora. So Phil should have already learned his lesson about not judging a book by its re-released, remastered, remix 1.3 edition cover.
Damn.
Rather a stubborn old goat, wouldn't you say?
They actually got James Woods to come
Amazing.
back and do this.
James Woods said that he would come back to voice Hades in anything they ever asked him to.
I know, and I fucking love that.
Yeah,
Pay him whatever
did
he
it
wants.
Did it in the cartoon, you know, the Hercules animated series. He did it for House of Mouse. He did it for this.
Wow.
I love it when actors just embrace their roles. I love
he
it.
loves it. Even though people don't like
One
James
hand,
Woods.
I appreciate this game for getting James Woods to voice Hades. On the other hand, I had to send this game for getting James Woods to voice Hades because goddamn the things we've learned about that man since this game came out.
Well then, hey, get a load of this.
A pass?
Even if Hades gives Sora a pass to enter the games, why would that change Phil's mind? Sora just walked out the door and came back in with a pass. And it wasn't the lack of a pass that Phil cited. He just doesn't think Sora has what it takes to be a hero. Not a single person is in these seats to watch these games take place.
I still can't believe that Squirt actually beat Cerberus.
Just between us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time the little guy jumped in.
Cerberus had you backed up against a wall and was clearly taking its time. This does not look like a man who was toying with a monster.
There ain't gonna be any games for a while. Gotta clean up the mess from that last battle first.
The stadium is built for fighting. How can it be torn up and in need of repair?
I'm looking for someone. Hades promised to help.
This is why when you were searching for a missing person, it helps to mention their name. Had Cloud simply said he was looking for Aerith, Sora could have given him the exact address where she lives and shares it.
He's not actually looking for Aerith.
Looking for Zach?
No, he's looking for Sephiroth.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah, he's not looking for Aerith in this game. He's looking for Sephiroth.
Damn.
The bed with 2 other men and a girl. Why the hell was Hades even included in Maleficent's plan? He doesn't do it. Built for fighting.
Yeah. I need to hear that again though.
How can it be torn up and in need of repair?
I'm looking for someone. Hades promised to help.
This is why when you were searching for a missing person, it helps to mention their name. Had Cloud simply said he was looking for Aerith, Sora could have given him the exact address where she lives and shares a bed with 2 other men and a girl. Why the hell was...
That's fucking ridiculous, Doc.
Hades even included in Maleficent's plan? He doesn't do anything to further the task of finding the princesses, doesn't look for this world's keyhole, and only tried to get rid of Sora once the opportunity presented itself.
But why worry about Princess Jasmine?
We need all 7 princesses of heart to open the final door.
Maleficent's already explained that you need the princesses to... You know, I don't think this game ever clarifies what Maleficent's endgame is. There's something about opening the door to darkness, but it's never clear what that will do. Does it unleash Heartless? Because they are already running rampant. The Heartless are really fond of cultural appropriation. Agrabah's culture is not your goddamn enemy design. Thank Allah I blend in perfectly with these watermelons.
Aladdin. Where might I find this street rat?
Jafar really has no reason to care about Aladdin since his goal is Jasmine in the keyhole. As much as I love this game's concept, Sora being dropped into the middle of the plot to play hero makes the game feel like a live attraction where a kid from the audience is selected to come up on stage and defeat the villain. If this game didn't have such insane production value, I would swear it's someone's self-insert fanfiction. Carpet came from the Cave of
So it's ISOM.
Wonders. How is it already in Aladdin's home if Aladdin at this very moment is inside the cave for his first time?
Actually, you know what? That's some true ass shit. I never thought about that.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
That is some true. That does not make sense. That's like a legit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's a plot hole like for the movie itself, and there's like never really one for that. I don't feel.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
You've ruined the game for him now. It's
Yeah.
over.
I'm not even a Kingdom Hearts fan now. I hope the shit does end.
I don't
before.
want
Fuck
to
it.
play with you anymore.
I don't. I'm just gonna grab my KH1 box and be like, I don't want to play with you anymore.
I have to assume Abu died here in the quicksand because he is never seen again.
Wait.
Damn.
No. Hold up. No. Wait a minute.
That was dark.
Hold up. Wait a minute. When you go to the Cave of Wonders and you have to activate the gemstones,
Yeah.
the one that activates the gemstones. So he may not be seen in a cutscene, but he is seen in gameplay.
The ghost.
So why exactly was Aladdin
It's a ghost of Abu.
out in the desert looking for the Cave of Wonders in this story? In the movie, he was
Really
tricked into
puts the
doing it
boo
by
in
Jafar,
Abu.
who wanted the genie's lamp.
Who puts the boo in Abu?
But Jafar is not looking for the lamp in this game and didn't know Aladdin.
Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Jafar did not.
Yeah, the whole point about bring me the lamp and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's not you. Yeah. Man, fuck this world.
Wish number one coming right up.
It is impossible to sin Robin Williams. And even though this isn't Robin Williams and sounds more like Homer Simpson doing his best genie impression, the character is so iconic that by default it gets a sin removed due to my nostalgia.
Legend has it that whoever holds the lamp can summon...
It's not really a legend anymore, is it? You just summon Genie.
So sorry, boy. I'm afraid your second wish has been denied.
First, how did Jafar even know Aladdin had the lamp? As it has been established, this is not going down like it did back in the movie. Second, how could Iago take the lamp from Aladdin's own hands without him noticing? Out of all the princesses, Jasmine was one of the most capable. In this game, she's been downgraded to the same level as Hamster that can't figure out how to get off its wheel.
To the desert! Come on, let's move!
You know Jafar is going to the Cave of Wonders how?
Are you Maleficent?
Teleportation is always used to be a dick cliche.
My final wish. I want you to make me an all-powerful genie!
Jafar is making this easy. Aladdin had to goad him into making that wish originally. Let's go after Jafar. It's not like you're leaving Jasmine, who you know the villains want, behind completely defenseless. Phenomenal cosmic power. Really easy boss battle.
Okay, Jafar. Back to your lamp.
So shouldn't Sora get 3 wishes now that he has Jafar in his lamp? He could end this right now by wishing for Kairi, Riku, and Mickey back.
Earth to Al. Hello.
I mean, technically, yeah. Because that was the plot of Return of Jafar. Like the Abysmal like got the lamp and
yeah, but Jafar is an actual like Shin style genie where you have to be specific.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because remember, like the guy was like, I want the treasure, and he took him to the bottom of the ocean where the sunken treasure was. He didn't bring the sunken treasure up, stuff like that. Because Jafar's a dick.
Jafar would take the wish way too literally.
So yeah, he'd be like, I want Mickey and all that back, and then he'd be like, you're in the realm of darkness now.
Yeah, or he just, I want Kairi back, and he just pops up right there in the middle of the Disney Villain Council.
Yeah.
And Melissa pulls her best Tidus impression. Let's get him.
Yeah, like if he did it with the genie though, then it'd be different.
Which, to be fair, the genie's not free just yet. Aladdin could give Sora the lamp. He could use 2 of the wishes to get what he wants, and then use the third one to free Genie himself.
Yeah, he can, and then like Sora can use 3 wishes and then hand the lamp back to Aladdin, who still has his wish to use.
Yeah, that's true.
You can nothing happens after the 3rd wish besides just not being able to make more.
Yeah,
in Sora's case, right? Like it's not like the genie's gone forever. He's just can't use him anymore. But that's another plot hole of the movie, as like, well, Aladdin uses up his 3rd wish to make Genie go free, but like hand the lamp to Jasmine and let Jasmine make 3 wishes, and then you can wish Genie free, right? Like,
yeah.
Let the Sultan make 3 wishes, right? Like you could do that.
Oh, you still have 1 wish left.
Does that really count as your 3rd wish?
Although, actually, now that I think about it, there is like certain rules when it comes to like how outsiders interact with different worlds. Because remember, in Kingdom Hearts 2, they weren't cursed by the treasure in Port Royal, even though Jack was. So Donald even says like there must be different laws. Maybe Sora can't use the lamp because he's not from Agrabah.
Probably. That makes sense.
Her 2nd wish was for Genie to rescue Jasmine, which was thwarted by Iago stealing the lamp. I feel that a wish which is not fulfilled to completion shouldn't count.
You can go anywhere you want. You're your own master. But if you can, it'd be great if you could go along with them and help Sora find Jasmine.
Donald just told you how they can't bring people from one world to another, but I guess they make exceptions for magical beings.
Kairi, go to her.
Yes, go to her, the girl you've been miladying over this entire time. Just don't get sidetracked playing with Pinocchio inside a giant space well. Since Monstro swallowed the gummy ship whole, the ship should be inside the whale's mouth with Sora and the rest. I mean, we see Geppetto's crash ship. Pinocchio was living in Traverse Town. The only way to get here is with a gummy ship, something he would not have. Monstro has to be...
Maybe you got it from Sid, because Sid works on gummy ships in this game.
I made a pirate ship, gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Really?
Yeah, like 'cause there's like the one of the decoration is like a sail. It's like the raft piece, you know. You can kind of like finagle a little pirate ship type thing with it. Put the guns on the side, you know.
I want to make a gummy ship now. I need to boot up Kingdom Hearts 3.
The Kingdom Hearts 3 gummy ship builder is good.
Yeah, well, let's be real here. Kingdom Hearts 3's gummy ship, period, is the best one in the series.
Yeah, because it's not on rails.
Yeah.
And annoying.
From the Primus cut of bad level design. Not only is the layout confusing, the rooms make no sense in relation to each other's position. Not to mention, the wall textures and lack of landmarks make the rooms look the same, and some of the doors you pass through are drop-offs on the other side. So if you mess up and go through the wrong one, you can't reverse course and have to start all over.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
But we're literally inside of a video game. What are you talking about, Sora?
He's looking right at you.
Are you?
Oh, don't you? You know what he's thinking, right? He's looking right at me. He's like, "You're stupid.
You're stupid."
Oh shit!
You're not going to make sure Pinocchio.
Yeah, all right.
I spilled my Red Bull.
Oh, you're stupid.
True, but I spilled it on my Snuggie.
Oh no! You'll never wash it out.
It's true.
Pinocchio is following you. Riku runs away from Sora every time they meet. He can't keep blaming Sora for not paying him any attention when every encounter is Riku appearing suddenly, taunting Sora, then running away while moaning about how this is all Sora's fault and he'll be...
Okay, maybe the Riku Sora shippers would just say this is Riku playing hard to get. Now, I'm not saying that because I ship Sora and Kairi, but there's a certain segment of this fan base that might say that.
Be the one to save Kairi. What organ is this Sora is jumping into? I mean, there's only a few things.
That is the butthole.
Intestine.
That could be.
Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
Riku is more desperate for intimacy than we realized. Repeat and repeat.
God.
Oh no!
That's what.
Was anyone shipping them?
No. Pinocchio is a child. Oh no!
Oh
no, he's not even a real boy.
Not a real boy. He's a doll. He's a wooden doll.
That is a teenage boy.
Despite what he says,
that they are not in the same age group.
No, maybe Geppetto just wanted to use less wood.
Oh.
No, so Riku's gonna give him more wood? No.
Oh no!
You can't say wood in this context and not.
Oh my god!
I thought we were gonna slip past it, but then you slam dunked.
Oh Jesus!
I'm just saying that nose can grow if he tells a lie.
Oh no!
Fuck!
Oh.
We are all going to hell. Say something crazy like I'm wearing ladies' underwear. I'm wearing ladies' underwear. Are you? I certainly am not. Brr. It's a thong.
Oh no.
Boss fights, boss fights.
What can I do?
There are 7 maidens of the purest heart. We call them the princesses of heart. Gather them together, and a door will open to the heart of all worlds.
Riku already brought you Jasmine. Are you telling me he kidnapped an innocent girl with no idea why he even did it?
Damn.
I don't know why you want to listen. I mean, she is darker skinned. I mean, back on Destiny Islands,
Look, I don't know.
We never abolished such things.
I don't know what kind of freaky ass shit you're into, but I'll get this.
She's dressed like a harem girl.
I'll trade you one girl for another girl. All right.
Riku, sex trafficker confirmed.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Yo, is this?
He's gonna be sitting in a cell next to Diddy.
I'm about to say there's P Diddy and then there's R Diddy.
Oh God. And then there's R Kelly.
Oh wow. We should have seen the R Kelly thing coming. I mean, I saw a concert of him like back in the early 2000s.
Yeah, when I see R. Kelly coming, I leave.
That man,
you stay.
Oh God.
He's like, girl, do you want to come with Rob to America?
Oh wow.
All you need is your passport and your vaccinations. It's like, well, wait a minute, hold up, what the fuck?
You're giving like real advice. Like
We should have seen that shit coming. And 50 Cent tried to warn us about P. Diddy, all right?
Yeah.
I see piss coming out. Move. She saw piss coming. She stayed.
Fuck, dude.
You just told him that.
So wait, does that make Maleficent Ghislaine Maxwell or whatever the fuck her name is?
From Epstein Island?
Oh my God, Diddy needs Riley to defend him in court. to defend Diddy against Cassie.
Y'all love P. Diddy? Then get
that.
some help for P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We need a Riley so bad.
That would somehow help save Kyrie.
Oh, let's get a Boondocks world in this game. Fuck it. I want a boss fight with Uncle Ruckus.
Oh wow, that would be amazing.
Throws the brick.
Especially your version of Sora, he would fit right in.
You think you're the only one that knows the Ninjago?
I'd love for Uncle Ruckus just to have like a whole diatribe about white people and black people.
It's a crime that we never got a Boondocks video game.
And then Sora's just listening to it, and he's at the end of it, he's just like, "You're stupid.
You're stupid."
Wait, how awesome would a Boondocks video game be? Because part of the Boondocks lore is that the two boys are really good at like melee combat.
Yeah. Oh,
Like
that
a
would.
like a
Oh, that
like a
would
bully
work.
like a bully type.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Yo,
Wow.
imagine if Sora met Riley, and then he'd be like, instead of being like, "You're stupid," he'd be like, "You're very wise for your age."
No, it would depend. Like I want Sora and the like they go to Boondocks World, but it's only Uncle Ruckus. And they think that that's their like only grasp. So he's just like, "Now
my
listen
God.
here, Sora. Let me tell you about the white man, Sora. You look a little You look Japanese to me, so let me tell you about the white man.
Oh God.
You don't know what it's like."
Oh yeah. I don't think Uncle Ruckus would be a fan of Sora either.
I tell you what, you may be white, but you don't dress like it, Sora.
You go to all them Disney worlds. Walt Disney was the greatest white man ever.
Oh God.
Big fan of Snow White.
Or give us the crossover between Uncle Remus and Uncle Ruckus.
Mm.
Song of the South is a Disney property.
Oh well, yeah, that's true.
That fan art is still the best of like Sora talking to Uncle Remus, and he's like, "Well, Sora, I don't know about none of the kids, but
Zippity doo dah, zippity day. My oh my, get the hell away."
I was happy at the back of the bus."
Oh God.
I gotta get this Kingdom Hearts and Boondocks crossover. I gotta get that to happen.
God,
Stink.
now I like really
boss fight. Stink Meaner has fallen to darkness.
Oh my God! Stink Meaner as a boss fight would be fantastic.
Well, then it definitely should have been a video game because also Grandpa was a great fighter at a. This could have had so many melee elements.
The party members, the 3 party members. You get the 2 kids and then the grandpa with the belt.
It would have been like a really cool like Grand Theft Auto like
I said, a bully.
Imagine driving around town in Thugnificent's UPS truck. That'd be amazing.
This is the new song I wrote. Don't trust them heartless over there.
Oh,
you know the word.
All the celebrity cameos.
Yeah, no,
don't trust them.
This would be like the 50th video game Snoop Dogg has been in.
Leaving all their heartless essence in the air.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm trying to think of like a song like how Thugnificent could like roast Sora. You know, like kind of like what he did with Grandpa. You just mad because your ass is old.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be. Oh, I got to get this crossover going. I got to
Oh,
go.
then you could have like a sort of like a Last of Us thing with the itis.
Oh, yeah.
Get some zombie elements going on.
You had, I was trying to say, like, if you're something
This could have been
about, like, having fans, get you into Smash Bros, but, you traveled to all those princesses, but never smashed hoes.
Oh.
Oh, I
Something
like
like
it.
Something like that. Or while you were saving princesses, I was smashing hoes or something like that.
Speaking of princesses,
damn, that game would have been a bigger cult classic than Simpsons Hit and Run.
dude, that game would have been fucking fantastic.
Damn. I mean, it could still happen.
It could still
He's
happen.
not making any shows anymore, but there's no reason.
You don't even need the voice actors to do it. You could do it just
wait.
like, with, like text.
Just wait until AI gets good enough to where you can make entire games with it, and somebody will make it. Shit, I'll make it. Fuck it.
And he believed it.
Now, I'll grant you a marvelous gift. The power to control the heartless.
Now imagine if she was just like flashing her breast right there. Now I give
Jesker,
you a marvelous
You
gift.
gotta stop, man. You gotta.
I am not gonna stop until I'm in the same jail with Andrew Tate. Let's go.
Well, that doesn't seem
same cell
suspicious
as
at
R.
all.
Kelly, so
You
you're-
controlling the very monsters that took Kyrie's heart.
Say what?
Yeah, so you're gonna be in the same cell as R. Kelly and P. Diddy the way you're talking.
Oh God. Well, I guess we'll bond or something. I don't know.
There's adults. in
Sora
the
and
game
crew
too,
just
you know?
leave Pinocchio and Geppetto here inside Monstro with no way out. So in the Kingdom Hearts universe, Atlantica is a world that doesn't include land at all, despite the movie's plot requiring it. If Donald can transform them so they don't stand out in worlds they don't belong to, why is there a rule against disturbing the balance if you can make yourself blend in no matter the world?
Ariel, wait! Slow down! Don't leave me behind!
Crabs don't actually swim. That's your problem, Sebastian.
There's something weird about that.
That's Mermist. Everything I said
That's Mermis. Yo.
Monstro's level design applies to Atlantica. Just add the swimming mechanic and vertical level design to make it all the more confusing. This level was so bad they had to paint arrows on the wall in the final mix version to show you where to go. I don't care how nostalgic it is, we do
Getting
not
water
need this
temple
amount of
vibes.
Under the Sea.
Oh yeah, by the way, having done a Let's Play of this game, you actually do get not a copyright strike, but what's it called?
Like a notice or like a
Content ID.
The thing where you can still have the video up, but you don't make money off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually do that for this
Monetized?
world. Yeah, because of Under the Sea plays so much.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean,
They never should have used it.
Yeah. Say what?
They said it should have been like Whole New World or something. It shouldn't have been Under the Sea or something.
Yeah.
Like something new. Pirates has that in Kingdom Hearts too.
3 of the
Like Pirates of the
regular Heartless
Caribbean uses like the actual movie soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
Dun 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 dun. And that'll get you popped too.
Sora destroys by the hundreds? Yeah, I can see why you thought that would be a threat.
As long as I have my trident, I will not tolerate those creatures inside this palace.
But the rest of my kingdom? Eh.
They seem to be coming from Ursula's grotto. I knew it. That sea witch is up to no good again.
So how about you go do something about Ursula then, King? What good is that trident if you never put it to use? Since it has been established that there is no dry land in this version of Atlantica, how would Ariel come to have a collection of who's-its and what's-its from...
But there is, though. I mean, the second game literally uses the plot of the movie.
Yeah.
from dry land?
That makes sense.
You want thingamabobs?
I got plenty. Nobody cares about your dildo collection, you fishy bitch.
I was gonna say that the voice of Ariel is actually from an hour away from my hometown.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Have you smashed?
No,
I mean, never mind.
For one, we've
I don't think
established
humans
already.
can smash mermaids.
Oh, yes, you can.
There's any holes to go.
Oh, yes, you can.
All right.
No, you just think about that. Go home and think about that. Damn it.
That was something that's been brought up on another stream about like what mermaid would you have? Normal mermaid or reverse mermaid? Fish head on with human, a lady's torso, like legs down, waist down, or waist up,
In all seriousness, you would not actually fuck a mermaid. She would just lay eggs and then you just fertilize them.
You would just fertilize them.
Yeah.
There still have to be a hole. There have to be a hole though.
Yeah, but you don't use it for that purpose.
Yeah, but
stop defying nature, wizard.
If it feels good for the guy, that is the purpose.
Oh my god, this misogyny against mer people. My goodness.
Impudent fools will never find the keyhole.
You don't know where the keyhole is either, and Sora has the keyblade. So why are you so certain of this? Inside a chest in this sunken ship.
That's what having sex with a mermaid is like. You have to find the keyhole.
You don't know where the keyhole is either.
You don't know where the keyhole is.
Oh, give it time, baby. I'll find it.
Lies a crystal trident that for no reason at all is the key to unlocking the keyhole. I just want to point out that the keyhole that can only be locked by a keyblade requires another lock that has nothing to do with the keyblade just to access it.
Daddy, no! How could you?
How did King Triton avoid hitting you? You were right in front of the crystal. This has none of the impact of the original scene where King Triton destroys the entire grotto. Ariel doesn't even have a strong connection to that crystal trident she just found, nor does she have someone she loves that she's forbidden from seeing.
As the key bearer, you must already know one must not meddle in the...
Okay, hold up real quick. If Kyrie wasn't a thing, all right, if Kyrie wasn't a thing, which Disney prince or which Disney character in general do you think he would end up with?
Sora?
Yes.
Ariel. Well, until Kingdom Hearts 3, then Rapunzel, but
wait, what?
Yeah. Like if Flint's not a thing, then the scenes that you can do with Rapunzel in Kingdom Hearts 3, where you can like make the dandelions blow, and you can like splash around the pond and all that, like that's like come on. There's a lot of Rapunzel Sora like shipping after
I have never heard anybody in my life ship Rapunzel and Sora.
Yep. There's even like there was a meme when Remind came out that it was like the menu screen, of Sora with the poplar fruit, and it's the Drake like pointing and like not liking and not liking it meme, but it's like Rapunzel going Sora, and then like it was Sora and Kyrie, the Remind loading screen or the menu screen, and then she's like disgusted or whatever. Like people basically pointed out how like weird chemistry that during that moment that Sora and Rapunzel have. Like I said, you can blow the dandelions, you can splash in the water with her and all that. Like,
well, speaking of Kingdom Hearts 3, I have seen people ship Sora and Elsa.
Yeah, people ship Elsa with everyone.
That's true.
People ship Elsa with Jack Frost from Rise of the Card.
Dude, that is such a popular fucking ship.
Still is to this day.
I know, and it's just because they both have ice powers.
Yeah, they have
You saying you shipping Elsa with Yaira next?
Fuck it.
Elsa is
Let's
Yaira.
go.
Yaira's too much of a bitch. You read that book? Yaira is awful.
I read half of it and gave up.
That was terrible.
And I was so excited for it, but then I read it.
Ariel, like I know people had in their headcanons for Kingdom Hearts 3 to summon Ariel in like every world, so that way she could see it. But because she
can be part of all of their worlds.
Ariel wants to see other worlds. That's the whole point of this plot. And so like Ariel is the one besides Kyrie, right? But it's just Sora likes redheads,
Well, personally, I think that Sora would probably end up with Peter Pan.
Because of the redheads.
Well, I didn't even consider that, but also because he's promised to come back to Neverland someday, and I think it's because of that.
And because Peter Pan likes little boys.
And wow,
he is a little boy, right?
Yeah, he's older than the other Lost Boys, though.
Oh, okay.
Like Peter Pan always struck me as like 16, right? Like it didn't even seem like young. Like he's right on the precipice.
Well, if you go based on for Once Upon a Time, he's actually an old man. Well, middle-aged man.
If you go based on Hook, he's
yeah. Oh my God, Once Upon a Time's Peter Pan is like it's fucking ridiculous, and in the best way.
If you go based on grocery stores, he's actually a jar of peanut butter.
Jar of peanut butter.
That is actually my preferred brand, to be honest.
If you go with
really,
yes, that's what I get is Peter Pan peanut butter.
Because the Kingdom Hearts, you're that big of a Kingdom Hearts, that big of a Disney shill.
When I first got on this stream, you were like, "Fuck Disney." You're like, "I have to eat Disney."
There is a hidden Mickey somewhere on my body. Yes, it is on my ass. Yes, it's Mickey Mouse stamp thing.
Right above the butthole is two small circles making.
Yep. I'm not even going to deny it. Fuck it. Yep. Yep. Zippity doo dah, zippity hey.
If Kathleen Kennedy takes over for Kingdom Hearts, you got to get that tattoo for real.
Yo, look at Sora's face, dog.
I'm sick of this shit.
He's like, shut the fuck up.
He's holding back so many "you're stupids," right?
You're mad.
That's his character. That's his character growth, because he never says "you're stupid" again. That's his character growth.
He learned when to shut the fuck up.
It's the only Kingdom Hearts world with his nipples out.
Yeah. Well, until we get Moana.
No, he'll be in his black plaid Japanese outfit for that.
But no, in all seriousness, like if he was gonna if Kyrie wasn't a thing and he was gonna end up with a Disney character, it would absolutely be Ariel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they both wanted to see other worlds. I mean, it's and
oh yeah,
she's a redhead.
Yeah,
she is a redhead.
King Triton knows about the keyholes and the danger they possess, which I assume means he also knows about the Keyblade, and that it is the only way to lock a keyhole. Thus, the only way to protect a world from the Heartless, which are currently attacking his kingdom.
Let me guess.
Yeah, that's never explained either, is how Triton knows about.
That is something I've always wanted to know. How does he know about the key? Well, okay, him knowing about the Keyblade, I can kind of understand. Because Kyrie's grandmother knows about the Keyblade, and given we may find out she's actually like from the Union Cross era, I don't know, but I can understand why he would know that, because it seems like some people do have retained knowledge about the ancient Keyblade era through fairy tales and stuff, but like the information's been diluted and twisted, and you're not really sure what's accurate or not. So him knowing about the Keyblade, I can understand. But him having this disdain for the Keyblade and how, its wielder only brings chaos, that to me sounds like he's had personal experience with the Keyblade wielder.
So
yeah.
The only prequel that we have for Little Mermaid be the third movie, Ariel's beginning or whatever, where they show the mom dying when she's crushed by a ship. So in this Kingdom Hearts world, you could reimagine it that a Keyblade wielder once came over and actually killed Ariel's mother. That's why.
Damn.
Well, see, I kind of wished for Dark Road they would have included Atlantica and actually done that, and have Xehanort be responsible for accidentally killing Ariel's mother.
Yeah.
That would have just tied it together very nicely.
Even A Birth by Sleep, that one was the prequel, right?
Yeah, Terra killed, because we all know it would be Terra. Because
it would have been Terra.
Yeah, because he fucks up constantly in that game. Killing Ariel's mom.
There's something, something Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know why they haven't used the Little Mermaid in one of the prequel games. It makes too much, and even if they don't do that plot, there's still Ursula's banishment from the palace. they could have gone that route and had Terra helping Ursula, and like she ends up getting banished, and Trident's like, I don't ever want to see you fucking Keyblade wielders around my fucking kingdom again.
I have had it with these goddamn Keyblades and this goddamn ocean.
Like, I mean, to me, out of all the worlds in this game or in any of the Sora era games, like this one seems so ripe to be in a prequel, and it just hasn't. And I think that's a huge missed opportunity.
Oh my god, you just mentioned you just made a reference to Samuel L. Jackson,
Yes.
who's also a character in the Boondocks video game that we made up.
Yeah. He'll also be in Kingdom Hearts 4 when he plays Frozone.
Or
Honey, where's my super suit?
If they
Talk
have
about a black job.
If they have an MCU world, he could be Nick Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sora.
I want to talk to you about the Avengers.
Yeah.
If I could do a Donald Trump voice, I'd say Samuel L. Jackson's coming to take all of your jobs.
Samuel L. Jackson is coming to take all of your jobs. Samuel L. Jackson, he's out there eating the cats and eating the dogs.
Disavow. They're eating the ducks.
I guess maybe that happened in the Marvels.
Eating the ducks, and they're eating the dogs, and they're eating the toys.
I saw him eating a cartoon mouse. It was quite traumatizing. I don't think I'll ever get over it.
I just want to say that Xehanort's a great guy. I had a great talk with Xehanort the other day. Great talk, great guy.
There's a lot of things that Xehanort guy wants to do that I think would benefit America. I'm just saying, maybe America should embrace the darkness.
Oh, God.
Darkness has a new color, and that color is orange. Literally, orange is the new
Burnt
black.
orange.
You wish to see other worlds. That shouldn't be too hard.
Promising to help Ariel explore other worlds doesn't mean much without the promise of giving her legs to walk on dry land. How do you have a plot about Disney princesses being kidnapped for evil purposes, but Ariel isn't one of them?
Again,
shit. Bushido Brown. This game would have had some insane fighters.
No, we're just over here talking Kingdom Hearts and extra heroes.
I can't get it out of my mind. It's like we're living in a universe where we know what should have happened, but it didn't happen in our universe.
Trust me, dude. There's a lot of stuff that should have happened.
If you get Bushido Brown and the hateocracy,
oh my God,
they had crazy skills.
When I woke up one day and realized that Sucker Punch, who made Ghost of Tsushima, should be making an Avatar: The Last Airbender game right now, set during the 100 years that Aang was in the iceberg, so you're not the Avatar, you can be like a different bender, and like, or if you are an Avatar, if you're set with the years before, like one of the other Avatars prior.
Because if they made the game, you know how these people think. They think oh no, you have to have the character be the main thing.
Yeah, so you would have the different stances that you unlock throughout the game in Ghost of Tsushima, but they're actually different bending styles for the Avatar game. So you'd start with like if you're a water type person, you'd start with the water bending, and just that with like hyper realistic graphics, the music that Ghost of Tsushima had, the overall look, and with all the different animals that Avatar has, but you can actually like hunt them or whatever. They're there, see them all. Like it would just be like, come on.
Everything was great until the Fire Nation came.
I had a great talk with Fire Lord. I don't know why I keep making Trump the bad guy.
Fire Lord Ozai. We had the best conversation, fantastic conversation. He complimented my hair. I complimented his.
I talked with King Boomy the other day.
I tried to talk to this Iroh guy. He didn't really like me that much. I don't know why. He said, what was it he said to me? He said, I have no honor.
They're eating the platypus bears.
Eating the platypus bears. You know, we got to build a wall around Boston Say. We got to build a wall around Boston
There
Say.
are walls around Boston.
Well, we got to build another wall.
Now he's building walls for other countries in other worlds.
Gotta build a wall around the Fire Nation colonies. Keep the firebenders out.
Just remember, there's no war in Boston Say.
No war. I just talked to Long Fang. No more in Boston Say. It's great guy, great conversation.
Oh god.
Oh. Shit.
We need Long Fang's talking about we need to keep the war out of Boston Say, and you're stupid.
You're still. Oh God, I'd love to see Sora meet Trump. You know, we got to build this wall, and you know they're eating all the ducks. They're going to the parks, stealing ducks out of the parks, and it's like you're stupid. Oh shit! All right, let's get back to this. We're almost through this. We're almost done.
Now, my dear, if you can take me there without your daddy knowing.
This looks more like Ariel wasn't needed at all to steal the trident. The palace is wide open with no one guarding it. Ursula could have swum in and taken it. The hell just happened to Donald's beak? I would love to know how one can shoot fireballs underwater, or avoid electrocution when you use your own lightning spell.
Magic.
Is she drowning?
If you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I just realized that Ursula drowned underwater. What? But she's an underwater creature.
Mm.
How did she drown? What the?
Yeah, well, fish. I think fish can drown, but it's not really, because it's if they switch to salt water and fresh water and all that. But
she's in the fucking ocean. She's been living in the ocean her entire life. The fuck you mean fresh water and salt water?
No, I'm saying, so it's like a fish. Yeah, or she drowning. Yeah,
that's. I never really. That's fucking wild.
Seriously, you need legs before you can leave this world, and you just killed the one person who can do that for you. In Halloween Town.
Well, her dad can do it too. He did it in the movie.
It's true.
Jack wants the Heartless to dance for him, but they won't, except for these Heartless in his introduction that have no problem dancing.
Those ghosts will be a big hit at this year's Halloween.
Would they? I mean, this is a world full of monsters and ghosts. There's even a ghost dog. Are the people really going to be impressed with more ghosts?
But their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough. I want to strike bone-chilling terror. I'm going to consult the doctor.
2 words for you, Jack. Forced labor. Halloween Town is a darker place than the movie suggests if they force surgery upon those who won't dance for Jack. Giant books are a fun visual for a tome full of knowledge, but trying to read something this big would turn studying into exercise. Turning a single page would be the equivalent of opening a door. Have they no concept of volumes? And yeah, all of the important information in the middle of the book cliché.
Why, of course. The Heartless need a heart.
I mean, there's probably a reason they're called the Heartless.
We need the key to this thing first.
Why would your artificial heart even come with a lock? And if you made it, shouldn't you have the key?
My, that was amazing.
Jack apparently has never seen someone unlock something before.
The Heartless are completely out of control. We can't stop them.
The Heartless are completely out of control.
Oh no.
They're going around, they're stealing the hearts of dogs and cats.
I had a great dance the other day. You gotta build Kingdom Hearts.
This handsome fellow, he seems pretty knowledgeable. He kind of sounds a bit like Billy Zane for some reason.
Maybe our experiment triggered something.
In every other world, the Heartless attack without cause. In this one, they remain unmoving until the experiments on one of them start.
Ooh, when I get my hands on that, well, I've got no hands, but I'm still gonna nab that heart and control the Heartless.
Can't you already do that? You work for Maleficent, and she gave Riku the power to control Heartless. You cannot trip a man.
Okay, that's actually a really good point. Like, he works for Maleficent, and she's literally controlling the Heartless right now.
Electric wheelchair. Can a ghost dog even smell scents? Wouldn't the scent particles just pass through it? Just so we're clear, I'm beating children, right?
You see that dog? That's the ghost of one of those dogs that was eaten.
Excellent. My final form is a defenseless giant version of myself that is easily defeated. Square must have gotten Peter Pan confused with Treasure Planet because Hook's ship is flying through, I'm guessing this is space? This also contradicts the fact that only gummy ships can travel between worlds. Hook's pirate ship is clearly a regular vessel. So Hook ran the gummy ship and somehow Sora...
When did Peter Pan 2 come out?
It was about the time this game came out.
I wonder if they had like pre-production stuff.
Maybe,
2002. So,
but I mean, I could see that Maleficent like maybe gave some gummy blocks to Hook, and he like.
Yeah, he's more saying like the ship flying.
Yeah.
Was like in the second movie.
Yeah.
Does it do it in the first one though?
I don't think so.
Because then it just happens to fly in the second one.
Yeah, I don't think they ever explained that. That's a good point.
I'd have to rewatch. It's been a long time. I used to watch Peter Pan 1 and 2. Like that was like my Disney movies, really.
You know what? Now that I think about it, if his ship can fly, why did he never come back to? Why did he never go to London earlier? Why did he wait till?
I don't know. Time, because Neverland never grew up, so it's like time moves differently in Neverland.
Yeah, that's true. That it could be a time dilation thing. That's true.
Yeah.
Because ended up on the deck after that.
Works the same way in Hook. Like he is older in Hook, and time is passed in Hook in Neverland, but like he himself is sort of older. I guess it's implied. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Hook is not really.
That's
not really Disney. It's not Disney canon. Yeah.
No.
Goofy were captured without Sora seeing it and placed below deck. And where is their gummy ship? That should be here too.
Where are Donald and Goofy?
Are they that important to you? More important than old friends?
It is possible for people to have more than two friends. Riku is like a jealous boyfriend.
Not so fast. No shenanigans aboard my vessel, boy.
How did you not see them standing there? Do you have a field of view the size of a peephole?
The hold is crawling with heartless. Let them keep an eye on the brats.
You are locking up a wielder of the Keyblade, a magical weapon that can unlock anything. And you think your Brig and some Heartless, which Sora has defeated countless numbers of as well as some of your compatriots, will keep them contained? In fact, why even capture Sora? Riku didn't need him for anything, nor does Hook try to kill him. They went out of their way to do this and then felt satisfied throwing Sora below deck.
Just a little bit of pixie dust. There, now you can fly.
While Sora might be young enough, Donald and Goofy are way too old for Neverland magic to work. Donald is a duck. Shouldn't he already be able to fly?
And why those 7? What is Maleficent planning anyway?
Who knows?
How would Maleficent ever recruit anyone when she didn't let any of them in on the goal?
Tell me, where did he go?
To the ruins of Hollow Bastion, where Maleficent resides.
Little known fact, Parlay requires you to give up important information when asked by your enemies even when it makes no sense to do so. Wasn't this taking place in Gummy Space? That's where Hook's ship attacked Sora. Now they're at sea in Neverland. That wasn't an ass stab, that was right in the kidney. So this is more of a prison gank.
What's that, Tink? What about the clock tower?
Tinkerbell tells Peter—
Hold up. Is Peter Pan an elf?
He has the pointed ears, but that's just the Disney design.
Oh.
He's just a boy.
Yeah, where'd Extra Hero go?
He keeps popping in and out. Maybe having internet problems or something.
Maybe.
There is something at the clock tower, but the keyhole doesn't even appear until Sora arrives. So once again, this is Earth, right? I'm starting to believe this whole other worlds idea is a bit shaky on its foundation.
Do me a favor? Look after her for me, will ya?
Does Tinkerbell have any say in this agreement? She's the person who raised Peter from a baby. Then
she is not a person, sir. She is a fairy. Fairies are not people. Am I going to get canceled for that?
No. Like, the only other person that Sora should be shipped with besides Ariel and Rapunzel, Tinkerbell.
Oh my God.
Think about it. Think about it.
Okay. Now, I've always had this question when it comes to Peter Pan and Tinkerbell, so I'm going to ask it about Sora too. given the size difference, how does that work?
I mean, you could do a lot. Not all the way, but you could do a lot.
I mean, that just seems like she's more of a toy at that point.
Yeah.
There's fleshlights and then there's fairy lights. Moving on.
Again, Tink and Peter's relationship has always been a creepily incestuous one.
Just remember what...
Wait, what? Well, you know what?
Especially in Hook.
Since she did raise him, I guess that's kind of true. But, you know, if she ain't kin, you can go all in.
Donald said to you, no frowning, no sad faces.
How can you be so cheerful?
Sora was psyched up about telling Kairi about flying moments ago. Now sudden Sato. If you have a scene where the main character internally flies through a void in his mind to witness a moment from someone's past, it doesn't really add to the narrative.
So who do we think Kairi's grandmother is? Like, do we think she's actually anybody important?
I feel like at this point we would know by now. I think we would have found out in Melody of Memory or in one of the mobile games.
Yeah.
This is a character that we're going to see in Missing Link for the first time. And then it'll be revealed, but...
that's possible. I was thinking, given her age, she may have actually been one of Xehanort's friends. But that turned out not to be the case.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I just wonder if she's actually going to end up being somebody important. I mean, for all we know, Sora's mom is going to end up being important at some point.
Narrative, you should consider cutting it. According to Backstory Grandma, people coveted the light and wanted it for themselves, but ended up destroying everything and the light was swallowed by darkness. But then children rebuilt the world, and I couldn't agree more with that last statement.
When our world fell into darkness, Belle was taken from me. I vowed I would find her again no matter what the cost.
Shouldn't Beast be cursed forever now? If Belle was taken from his world and he's still a beast, then it means he didn't fulfill the requirements for lifting the curse before the last rose petal fell. Am I overthinking this? Yes. But that's only because the devs underthought all the Disney lore in order to cram these characters into this game.
What? But there's no indication that the rose... I mean, I guess... No, the rose would still exist because his world wasn't destroyed. She was just taken from his world, right?
Yeah, unless the rose, or because did he say that the world is destroyed? I don't.
No, he said that she was taken from his world.
Yeah.
So I always thought that it was a situation where Riku snuck into Beast Castle and kidnapped Belle, kind of like how he kidnapped Jasmine from Agrabah.
Yeah.
That's the way I always
followed him.
it.
Yeah, he just followed him through.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think there's any indication that his world was actually destroyed at any point. So the rose would still exist, and the last petal obviously hasn't fallen because, you know, Kingdom Hearts 2. So I don't think this breaks the Beauty and the Beast lore.
You would think Beast's story about finding Belle would affect Riku. Beast's plight is exactly the same as his own. Found himself taken from his home, missing girl that he loves, and willing to do anything to save her. This stuff writes itself. Except in this case, I don't think they even realize the connection they created, because no attempt is made to do anything with it.
But it all...
I didn't even realize that, but that's true. They could have done something with that.
Ends here. There can't be two Keyblade Masters.
Oof. There is one military-grade retcon coming for that line.
Again, translation error. There's no... It's not like this in the Japanese. Just, yeah.
How did this happen? I'm the one who fought my way here with the Keyblade!
You were just the delivery boy.
The game's opening was Sora's dream made it clear he was the chosen wielder of the Keyblade. That happened before Riku fell to the darkness. Otherwise, Riku should have been having dreams like that if he was originally supposed to wield the Keyblade. And yes, people who played Birth by Sleep are going to be in the comments claiming, "Nuh-uh, Riku actually was the chosen wielder of the Keyblade." To them, I say, there are so many plot holes Nomura has attempted to retroactively fix that he has actually made things worse. For God's sakes, he recently released a bonus prologue game that exists to explain why Mickey doesn't have a shirt on in this game's ending.
You don't have what...
I mean, that's some true ass shit, but at the same time, this dude just revealed that he had Quadratum in mind since the first game. So I don't know how much shit he had planned out.
It's like just how you just talk like it's like as if it's the church, right? Like, nah, the church says that.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't know how much of this shit he had planned out. He obviously had more planned out than what I thought he did.
The beginning of the Bible talks about the Big Bang, don't you know?
You see, when it says in the beginning, Nomura created the heavens and the earth, it's
no. There was nothing but darkness, and then there was light. That was Kingdom Hearts.
That was Kingdom Hearts. Xehanort said so himself. In the beginning, there was nothing but darkness, and then came the first light, and the light was Kingdom Hearts. There you go. Don't you know? I'm sorry, all of my Canadian viewers.
It takes to save Kairi.
And I should know, I've been working with her kidnappers.
Goofy, let's go. We have to remember our mission.
Even if Donald and Goofy are under orders to stay with the Keyblade wielder, this is still a dick move. Sora is stuck here without their ship, and this place is filled with Heartless that he is now defenseless against. Heartless have never shown—
Oh, yuck, Donald! We abandoned a child!
With a stick sword.
Oh, you know what? We might be a couple of douchebags, Donald.
the ability to mimic someone like this until Beast needed to be distracted from the fight with Riku.
You know what? I just like to pretend this particular Heartless is actually Zexion's Heartless, and it had his mimic abilities.
You're gonna say trans.
But oh wow. No, it's Zexion's Heartless. Fuck it.
Goofy and Donald left Sora outside, entered the castle, then the moment they see Sora again, decide to take back their earlier decision. It's like the only reason they did it in the first place was for cheap drama.
I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
That's nice and all, but you would have been—
Say what?
I was just quoting my friends are my power.
My friends are my power, and you're stupid.
Spanked had the Keyblade not returned to you. Riku is so impressionable he will even stop to talk to an obviously sketchy guy in a robe that—
Dude, do you know how different that scene would hit if instead of Sora gave the friends as my power speech, he just looked at Riku and he said, "You're stupid," and the Keyblade came back to him.
No, like Riku, Sora does all that speech, you know, like my friends are my power, and then Riku just, "You're stupid." You use my own spell against me.
That would be some shit though. Like the Keyblade looks at Riku and it's like, "Yeah, you know what? You are kind of stupid. I'm going back to the other guy."
Basically, what happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
Offers to possess him, and then even takes him up on the offer. Handsome Slash Riku knows that Kairi's heart is inside Sora, but still allows Maleficent to go fight him even though she can end up killing Sora. He even powers her up for round 2.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all.
It's ironic, but not to you. You were the one pulling Maleficent's strings.
A fitting end for such a fool.
Now, I will say this is something that's always confused me since Birth by Sleep came out. It seems to be implied here that Riku needed to fill Maleficent's heart with more darkness for her to turn to a dragon. Whereas in Birth by Sleep, they go with the movie logic and she can turn into a dragon on her own.
Unless this was to fill up with darkness was just triggered her like defense mechanism that turned her into like you know, because she can do it on her own, but it's just like he forced the transformation.
Yeah. Or maybe by filling her with darkness, he made her stronger as a dragon. Like,
yeah,
steroids.
Except Maleficent isn't dead. She makes a return in the next game. You could say her relevancy is dead, though.
Oh, no, right now she's off in the ancient past, chilling out with some ancient darknesses. That's what's going on right now. She'll be back, though.
Kairi's inside me?
I'm having...
I'm just gonna let that comment
well, he's not
speak for itself.
He's not gonna let it speak for himself.
Kairi's inside me?
He's gonna talk about it.
Yo, dog. He's like, it's like Kyrie's inside me. Oh my God, Kyrie's a guy.
Einhorn is Finkel.
Having trouble figuring out if the innuendo is intentional or accidental.
It is I, Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness.
Except that you really aren't, and Ansem is someone else, and you are in fact the Heartless of someone who won't even be revealed for several games. Compared to the other games in this series, this plot is pretty straightforward, and that apparently was the problem, because they butcher this game by retconning a lot of what they set up in it. Donald forgets that he's a wizard and goes for a tackle. That looked more like you were about to behead Sora than open his heart. I'm pretty sure the devs made this fight easier in Final Mix, because I beat Riku on my first try this time. Back in the original version, I had to spend a day power leveling to beat this son of a bitch. So here's a fuck this boss in particular sin.
I think that's more so you were younger back then, and so it was just harder because of that.
And I think, if anything, it's just skipping the cutscene is like, I think, a big change. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
This is still one of the most iconic fights in the series.
And 16 years in the making for my frustration back then. Sora did not think this action through very well, since freeing Kyrie's heart not only turns him into a Heartless, but completes the final keyhole that Ansem needs to reach Kingdom Hearts. You could have taken Kyrie to another world and freed her heart there. Anywhere would have been better than this room with the final keyhole in it. All things considered though, this is still an amazing moment and deserves some sins off.
Sora?
Kyrie knows absolutely nothing about Heartless, but somehow figures that this Heartless is Sora by deducing facts from the vapor of nuance. Could you guys maybe put
I love in the manga when this happens. She just sees Sora as Heartless and she recognizes like his kneecaps, or the Heartless's kneecaps look the same as Sora's. And it's just like that's how she recognizes him. It's just weird.
Kyrie up in a different room from your Disney casting couch studio?
I guess it's more than just a fairy tale.
I'm curious about what actually constitutes a fairy tale in a world like this where actual fairy tales are reality. 3, 2, 1, and this shot has officially lingered on Kyrie's boobs way too long, and given me a creepy vibe from the devs in regards to her.
Let's go!
Yeah, I noticed that. Eventually, as I got older, I was like, wow, they really did linger on that shot for a while, didn't they? She is 14, Japan, 14.
Oh. You can't go.
Why not?
Because it's way too dangerous.
Yeah, you woman, you. I mean, you only have the power to save people from the darkness and turn Heartless back into humans. What could you possibly do?
Take this. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
You made that charm on the beach the day everything went to hell. What about it is lucky? Here's a new scene and some text to explain our way out of a plot hole in the ending. Aren't remixes great? According to Leon, once the door to darkness is closed, the worlds will be separated once more and no one will be able to travel between them again. That's a premise I wouldn't stick in my game if I was hoping to make sequels. So if this level is made of destroyed worlds, why is it creating versions of worlds that are still intact? Am I misreading things, or did they just screw up their own logic by
No, that's...
those worlds are like the keyholes you've closed,
yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And if you don't do it, then it's like if you don't, it's a different color or something, right? Like it's all the...
Yeah. It's essentially, those are basically like, they're not called corridors of darkness in this game. That's not a term that comes on until Kingdom Hearts 2, but that's essentially what they are. It's just how the Heartless in the end of the world, that's how they're getting into other worlds, essentially. That's it. It's literally like a very flashy corridor of darkness, pretty much.
Using assets. Chernobog makes so much sense for a villain in this game that it actually makes no sense that he wasn't utilized more. He's just a boss that appears out of nowhere and serves no point.
And so this boy.
Yeah, I feel like Chernobog was one of the more underused Disney characters in the franchise. I mean, because he's basically the Disney devil.
Yeah, he could have been like could have carried his own game.
Yeah, he really could have.
Boy sought out to escape from his prison. He sought a way to cross over into other worlds, and he opened his heart to darkness.
You know, I can't tell if Ansem is talking.
I'm just waiting for him to like have a Jack and Rose moment since it's Billy Zane talking, and just look at Kyrie and be like, "So what are you gonna do? Run off and be his whore?"
That is true. I haven't seen Titanic, so. But
okay.
It's something I never thought of, is him talking about Xehanort there. That's pretty funny.
So there's like a scene in Titanic where there's like one of the characters, Rose, she's like the main girl, and Jack is the main dude, and Rose like comes from like this rich family.
Yeah,
and
I know the plot of the.
Okay, yeah. So I just imagine like Billy Zane there's a line where he says, "So what are you gonna do? Run off and be his whore?" And then Kyrie's like, "Better his whore than your wife."
Talking about Riku or himself, because like every other detail in this series, they couldn't leave it be and kept rewriting things until in a later game it's revealed that Ansem came from the same island himself. And I'll be damned if I believe they were thinking that far ahead and wrote lines like this that would only receive additional context a decade later in a side story.
Well, actually, in this interview over
I mean, even I'm surprised at the
until Nomura is retired and then gives the full breakdown of like, here's every line and here's what I meant when I wrote it.
It's gonna happen. I'm telling you.
And I just want it to be like, this was a normal line, this was a normal line, normal line, normal line, normal line, and then it's just like, and then I linked it back in later, but it was always meant to be.
Yeah,
on the surface.
I just wanted to be like, oh yeah, Xehanort. Oh yeah, he was the first character I came up with even before Sora. Yeah,
actually came up with Yozora first. Come to think.
You see, the Master of Masters, it was always my plan to make the Master of Masters Sora's mom. That's why the acronym is mom. Yeah. See, this is why y'all got to understand. Like, I have what you call intelligence.
It is what it is.
Kingdom! It is what it is. Y'all don't understand how the video game business works.
Hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a title. The first and second parts of the Ansem fight are pretty solid, but this final fight against his battleship form is all sorts of awkward and unsatisfying. You just wail on a damage sponge that doesn't react to you at all.
Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the power of darkness!
Kingdom Hearts is light!
Ow! My darkness! You just said Kingdom Hearts was light, then light spilled out of the door and vaporized Ansem. Now it's nothing but a gate to pure malignant evil. Where is all that light we just saw? Riku could easily fit through that gap, and he would have a lot more leverage to close the door from the other side.
Now, Sora, let's close.
Yeah, but he can't. Like, somebody has to stay on the other side. It has to be closed from both sides. So yeah, he could cross over. Well, actually, no, he couldn't, because it's actually stated in the pod room that only hearts can traverse between the door. So like the heartless are literally just hearts, but Riku has a body at this point, so he couldn't do it.
This door for good.
Only 20 seconds of Mickey Mouse in the entire game. Sora is way too young for any of his flashbacks to be in sepia tone.
I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise. I know you will.
You know, you could go with him. Nothing is really stopping you from jumping to his side. Kairi is originally from Hollow Bastion and was brought to Destiny Island after her world fell. So shouldn't she end up back there when the worlds return to their original state? Spin-off baiting and...
So the way I always interpret that is that, yes, Kairi is from Hollow Bastion, but in her heart, she views Destiny Islands as her home. So she returns to the place that her heart recognizes as home, essentially. Now, there's nothing stating that's the case, but that's how I've always viewed it.
Yeah, like if that was like if it was any other way, then like Cloud would have gone. Well, Cloud did go back to Hollow Bastion, I guess, but Scrooge would go back to Disney Town, and like they all the like Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and everyone that went everywhere else, I guess.
And sequel baiting.
Everyone's back in the hottest new movie on video.
Damn. All right, so we're about to wrap it up. But what I will say is, I don't know where the fuck Extra Hero went, but thank you for being on the stream, Extra Hero. All right, so listen, getting back to the interview, let me say this. So, again, Kingdom Hearts 4 is not the last game in the series. Anybody saying that is bullshitting you. Also, the way I see it is that we've got at least 4 confirmed upcoming games for this saga. One is Kingdom Hearts 4. The other one is a Verum Rex game, because Nomura did say that he was debating which one to go with first, Verum Rex or Kingdom Hearts 4. And he ultimately decided to go with the Kingdom Hearts 4. But he's got it in his mind to do a Verum Rex game. So we're going to get a Verum Rex game at some point that's going to have Yozora probably as a playable character.
That's his versus 13, right? So that he's got to stick around.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Damn it, he's going to tell that fucking story one way or the other.
I'm going to do it.
The other one, I think, is going to be some kind of remake of the cell phone stuff, because it's so important to what's going on in this saga that it has to get remade at some point. Like, it has to be on the consoles at some point. And then, of course, the last one would be a Kingdom Hearts 5. Because, again, Kingdom Hearts 4 is not going to be the last game because it's the start of this saga. But you could do Kingdom Hearts 4, have a couple of spin-offs, do Kingdom Hearts 5, and then call it a saga. That's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. Or Nomura could be a crazy person, try and keep himself alive long enough to just go with his favorite number and we get Kingdom Hearts 13. I don't know. That's not going to happen.
Jump right to it.
But I've always said, like, at most with this series, I could see going to 7 games at most. But it could end up being Kingdom Hearts 4, then some spin-offs, and then Kingdom Hearts 5, and we call it a series. I mean, that's like the bare minimum.
Yeah.
So we still have a lot of Kingdom Hearts left to get through. It's not over. It's not going to end with the next game. We've still got, at least in my opinion, 4 games coming up, at least. As for like this being shocking and stuff, it is shocking because I didn't expect this to this type of news to break. But at the same time, like, I always knew for a long time that this series would eventually have an ending, because Nomura himself has said it's going to end one day. The story is going to have a conclusion one day. So that doesn't surprise me. Like, people are saying, I don't know, I guess some people thought this was going to be like Final Fantasy and go on forever. But he specifically said it can't go on forever because it's not Final Fantasy. It's Sora's story, and when Sora's story comes to an end, the story comes to an end. So I knew Kingdom Hearts was going to end someday. But I still think we have a while left with the series. I don't think it's going to end anytime soon. We've still got a few games to pump out. And this is 2024. I mean, shit, we could have another decade, maybe even longer. I mean, it's going to be a while. So, but the important thing to keep in mind is that with Kingdom Hearts 4, everything going forward is going to build up to an ending. It's going to build up to a conclusion. It's not like with the Xehanort saga where, okay, we're ending this story, but we're setting up another story.
Setting up these old masters and stuff.
Yeah, because Kingdom Hearts 3, there was a lot of setup for what came next. And we're not going to see that happening anymore. Everything is going to start... We're going to start seeing games to where we're not going to be setting up as much. We're going to be tying up loose ends. We're going to be answering questions. And we're going to be reaching a conclusion. And it is what it is. It is what it is.
So who do you see as we're heading towards? Like, we should basically have everything in mind for where the last game is really going to go. Who do you see as the final boss of all of Kingdom Hearts?
Probably the Master of Masters.
Yeah, I guess especially if the identity is like a big deal, but like, be cool if it was like Riku, like the mark of mastery. You got to beat Riku.
I don't think Riku's ever going to be evil again.
Not evil. I'm saying it's like a friendly spar. Like, it's literally like the battle's already over, and it's like, now beat Riku, and he's the hardest boss in the entire franchise. You beat him, and then Sora finally becomes a master.
So like a Goku and Vegeta type of thing.
Sure.
Yeah, that could work. I could see that. But as far as like the last villain,
yeah, it's Master of Masters.
Yeah, it's going to be the Master of Masters. And I'm excited for what comes next. And also people have been saying, like Nomura said, like Kingdom Hearts 4 was like a reset. People are taking that way too literally as well.
Because it's just like the start of a new story arc.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 4 is a reset in the same way that God of War for the PlayStation 4 was a reset. It's not really. It's the same story. It's the same continuity. It's just, it's going to be a little bit more open to new players, essentially. And that's pretty much it. It's just a way for new players to come in.
I mean, I guess, but I don't even feel like Kingdom Hearts 4. I mean, you know, like, it's still like you're gonna have to have played the other ones, right? Like, it just feels like so. Like,
oh yeah.
There's I don't think they could, besides like Virum Rex, there's no game they could put out. Is very.
Well, dude, I'm gonna keep it honest with you, and I've had this theory for a minute, but I know that the Xehanort saga is over, but I think Xehanort's coming back.
Yeah, you talked about that last time, that he's gonna be in Quadratum.
I think he'll be an ally. I think the only thing as far as like the Xehanort saga goes, Kingdom Hearts 3 was the end of Xehanort being a villain. Like, he's not going to be the antagonist anymore.
I will say, with this news, I feel like Xehanort's coming back chances have dropped significantly.
Oh no, I don't think this changes that at all. Because I think he's going to be an ally, and he's met the Master of Masters. He studied Quadratum, like he knew about Quadratum. Because it was him that gave Kairi that information about Quadratum in Melody of Memory. So, and plus, once again, Dark Road, he says the whole 14th life thing. He's already had 13 of his lives with the real organization. So, the 14th one, I think he's got some kind of secret vessel in Quadratum. I just think there's too much there. He knows about its existence. He knows it's there. Would it really surprise anybody that he put a vessel somehow in Quadratum, and when he was defeated in the main universe, he popped up there instead? I mean,
see, I think he's going to thinking is just because he isn't defeated. He passes into Kingdom Hearts or whatever.
I mean, Ericus may show up again too.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's just more like I think he's concluded, right? His arc is done.
Keep in mind, his arc as a villain is done, but he could get a redemption arc.
In general, like it's just like,
Because keep in mind that Strelitzia in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer does refer to Quadratum as a sort of afterlife for her and Sora. So why couldn't it be the same for Xehanort and Ericus?
Also, if you bring back Xehanort, if he's not going to be a young Xehanort, you risk the chance of killing Christopher Lloyd, though.
No, I think it's going to be young Xehanort.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because like if he's old Xehanort, someone will die.
Because when Dark Road came out, there was a piece of artwork Nomura did that showed Xehanort in casual clothes. And a lot of people think that's like his Quadratum outfit. And it's young Xehanort in the artwork. So I think it'll be a young Xehanort. I think Old Man Xehanort. I think that's done. I don't think we're going to get Old Man Xehanort. But I think it
could teach you this lesson, old man.
Yeah, really. But I think it could be young Xehanort. And honestly, given that Sora's in another reality, I think there's a very good chance that like Xehanort's going to act as the Yen Sid of this new saga.
Yeah, depending on how much we're in unreality, like Quadratum and stuff. Like, I would have wanted the whole game to be in it, but
I think it will be.
But then they're like, well, Disney Worlds are still going to be a thing, so it's like, okay,
No, but see what I think is going to happen is I think it's going to be Disney worlds that are exclusive to Unreality. It's not.
I was saying like Quadratum, like on its own. Like I just want like a city.
Okay, yeah. Well, so the way I see it is that Unreality is like that universe, and Quadratum is just a world in Unreality.
Well, see, like, because I'm thinking about like Star Wars, right? If like we are going to Endor, how you make that work? I mean, like it could just be Unreality, and then it just works the same way that all the other worlds did, where it's just like, okay, we're in Unreality, like we were in with the Sleeping Worlds, right? We're in Unreality, and then now we're gonna go to the other Unreality places, you know, and so it's the exact same as everything else. And,
yeah.
I would just want like I want Grand Theft Hearts, you know, just give me only in the city.
Well, to that I say, you're stupid.
Big Hero 6 gives it to you now.
But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for tonight's stream. Appreciate you showing up, Wizard. Extra Hero, I don't know where you went off to, but appreciate you as well. Chat, appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all later. Are you going to be doing any other streams, or like what are you up to, Wizard? What do you got going on?
I'm going to be pretty soon. I'm working on streaming on my own channel, so I'm going to be kicking that up here pretty soon. It'll be a weekly show every Wednesday, starting probably beginning of October the 2nd.
And what's going to be like the topics and stuff?
I'm wanting to keep it a lot more like loose than streams I've done in the past, but also like not as like so like not as like structured, like, and like not so much like here where it's very loose, where we, you know, I love when we get off on like big long tangents, and I love doing. That's why I come here and have, you know, fun here. And then so it'll basically be like I have a list of things I want to talk about this week, and I'm gonna go through them. And if I get off on some tangent talking about, you know, the MCU movies, then I'm just gonna do it, you know, and have people on, and it'll be fun.
All right, I'm putting your channel in the chat. People go subscribe to Wizard of Wordplay. Check him out. Gonna be putting up some streams soon, but yeah, I'd like to get in on that for sure. All right, I think that's gonna do it for this one. I gotta go to sleep, people. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, me too.
So I'll see y'all later. Been a lot of fun, and as far as Kingdom Hearts goes, even though we are marching towards Endgame, let's just enjoy the ride. Let's keep the faith, believe in Papa Nomura, and let's ride this out and let's have fun with it. Let's enjoy it. Let's finish strong. I'll see y'all later. Peace out.